Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are
Good morning, everyone. TGIF. How's it going?
Yeah, buddy.
What's up, guys? What's up?
It's Friday. It's a great day by default.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
As always.
A
Absolutely.
good day to end off your birthday week.
I was going to get started. Just now get started with Tiger.
Are you guys, can you hear me all right? Or am I a bit soft?
Sound
everything's good.
Sound good, yeah.
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right. Thank goodness.
A little better than yesterday.
Touch wood. Good stuff. All right.
I don't know if we have
today. Anything happen overnight? Your evening?
Oh, well.
Any news?
News-wise, you'll just have to wait.
I can't wait.
I don't see anything too crazy. We did have the German unemployment numbers come out a little while ago. Looks like they had the forecast hit the forecast right on the number, right on the money.
On the head.
6.3% with a forecast of 6.3% on the act. Okay, so that, and then let's see here. Germany. Sorry, I'm going between calendars. Preliminary CPI for Euro is okay. So that's a different number. So previous 0.3, they're forecasted 2%. I don't know what time that report comes out. It just says all day.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Spanish flash CPI was a 2.7 against a forecast of 2.8. So that is the calendar at the moment.
9 a.m. Eastern, right? Yeah, mine's set to Eastern. You're right.
Oh, yeah, it probably depends on the calendar, but yeah, preliminary, it just says all day on Forex Factory anyway. It'll probably say something different on some other ones. But that's it so far.
PCE price index for today, right? 2:30.
That's right.
PM.
US PCE. That comes out 15 minutes after we end our stream. So
mine is set to South African Standard Time all of a sudden, so that's why I'm saying 9 a.m. It should be obviously a different time zone. My bad, but anyway. Cool.
I got a big screen. I got a humongous big screen now. It's like 10 feet wide. It's crazy.
Oh, really? Is it one of those curved ones, or how's it look?
No, it's flat. It's just like the second one I got, but it's like another 3 feet
behind you. Okay.
Yeah, it's gigantic. I'm 6'4". I could lay down, and I still got like 3 feet behind my head to the
Man.
You could have thought, I really thought you were living there in a skyrise in Kansas City.
Yeah, the highest end property here in the city. That's right.
Yeah,
right.
Good stuff. All right, guys, I'm not seeing the YouTube stream, so I'm a bit blind here.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm not either, but I think the X one is on, if I'm looking at it correctly.
Oh, the X one?
All
right.
Yeah, the one on X.
Yeah,
so it is on.
The chat. Guys, we're just trying to pull up that feed, so I don't know. You can't be in the chat if it's not showing, right?
Not on YouTube.
Welcome all our viewers to TGIF. That's all I want to do.
Take it.
Right. There was a link in there just now. Now it's gone. Who knows what's happening? Anyway, while we're waiting for that, what are we looking at trading-wise today? Any opportunities arising?
Well,
something is stalking. What you're looking at?
I think pretty much my top setups are the same as yesterday. I think there's really only been one item or two that might have fallen off, and that would be the euro pound dollar. Looks like it might have fallen off. Let me just get F11 down here real quick. But yeah, pound dollar fell off. Pound New Zealand fell off, which I was just getting ready to look at probably jumping in a little bit of a short-term day trade on Pound New Zealand because I knew it was on yesterday. Yep. But then, like I said, it fell off. So I'm going to skip that one since it was a little smaller time frame. But let's see, euro. I think that's about it. Everything else pretty well the same. Dollar Japanese yen got a little stronger on the bullish side. It's now a minus 14. So it's just degrading before our eyes. Dollar Swiss still at minus 11. So yeah, the common theme is still selling the dollar because you got those two as a base currency. Dollar CAD's not far behind it. It's a minus 4. And then on the, for the dollar as the quote currency, we got Aussie dollar, New Zealand dollar, Euro dollar, all those bullish for a 8, 6, and a 5. I think that pretty well nails all the dollar pairs. Let me see. I think there's one more that's not in the list. Yeah, dollar CAD. So everything dollar. That's the common theme. Sell that son of a gun. Sell the dollar. Yeah. I mean, just looking at the economic heat map for the dollar, it's kind of interesting because the last two reports we had come out was bullish. So the GDP was bullish, but so was the previous one. So that didn't really affect my little speed gauge, right? Economic speed gauge. But the speedometer, but yeah, the initial jobless claims, I think, was neutral or bearish the last time, but it's now bullish. So that's really the only change as far as the heat map is concerned. But yeah, we can pull my
Guys,
chart.
YouTube is live there, so maybe just refresh.
Backy Indy. We can pull my chart when you get a chance, and I can share an updated look at that. Why flap my lips when I can just show a picture of it, right?
Sure. Right, the YouTube channel's working there. We'll monitor the chat.
Oh, it's on? Okay, good.
Yes.
Viewing at the moment. Happy Friday from our side, right? Welcome to Forex Fire as we take you through the next 4 hours of market action, right?
That is right. We're going to be here all month.
I believe we'll be giving away another 5K Forex Challenge account, I do believe, a little bit later, so do stay tuned. Keep those comments coming. Please like and subscribe. Tell all your friends and family as well, right? If you want to stand the chance to win today's 5K Forex account, please make sure that you follow the rules or the steps set there on your screen. Number 1, subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles. That's both on the Hola Prime TV and the Hola Prime Global accounts, right? And comment during this live session. If you're viewing, maybe just try to drop a comment there if you are interested in winning a prize like this. And make sure that your email, step number 3, very importantly, that your email's in your YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you with those account details, right? To get you all set up. Again, winners will be selected live. We normally do this around about 6 a.m. Central. And again, guys, please do stay tuned. Keep those comments rolling. Again, like and subscribe. Tell all your friends and family about Hola Prime TV. And again, nice having you on board. I hope you enjoy the session.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Good morning.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, guys, you need to also... sorry, if you've won today's giveaway, if you're going to win today's giveaway, make sure that you join our Discord server right after the session, right? And then inside of the server, you need to head on over to the #claim giveaway channel, where we've posted a detailed step-by-step guide to get you all sorted up, set up with that account, and then just go and follow those steps carefully to claim your account, right? So if you did win today, we just thought that we're going to add this a little bit of an extra step that you need to go and follow. You'll still be the winner during the session, but then go ahead, join our Discord server, head on over to the #claim giveaway channel, and that's where we posted a detailed step-by-step guide to actually get your account set up, right? And you just follow those steps, and it's also there to claim your account, right? So don't worry, no one else can claim it. If you're the winner today, it will be specifically just for you. So good luck. Good luck. Tanaka and Moses, good morning. The old faithful.
Good morning, guys.
How's it going?
And then you guys saw that we got this Hola Prime Grand Prix Championship thing going on, right?
Let's talk about that.
Have you seen the details of it? I haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
I saw it. I saw it in the channel, but not too much.
So I'll read a little bit for you guys. Those that's in the chat, or those people that are viewing that's not chatting at the moment. We have launched the Hola Prime Grand Prix Championships. It's a bit of a trading championships that will be taking place on, the 8th till the 12th of September, right? It's called the Forex GP or Forex Grand Prix Trading Championships. Regions already open, but it will be closed the day before the competition starts. So it closes on the 7th of September. And basically, you'll be given a Match Trader account. It's free to sign up, right? So, and all you need to do is basically trade that account. You'll have an initial balance of $10,000, maximum loss of 7%, daily loss, which is just shows normal maximum daily loss limit rules of 3%, and a minimum trading days of 2 days, right? So you need to trade every single day. You're going to get leverage up to 30-1. Again, registration already started, and it will end on the 7th of September. So the competition then kicks off the next day on the 8th of September, and that will last until the 12th. Now, here's the really exciting part of all, guys. The first place winner will win a $5,500 cash reward, guys. So not a
Okay.
account that you need to trade or to pass. You'll actually win a $5,500 cash reward. So real hard cash to take away there in the first place. You'll also get a $100,000 two-step prime MT5 account. Second place winner will take a $3,500 away. Again, cash reward, guys. Again, also
Straight
a
cash, homie.
$100,000 two-step prime MT5 account to go with that. Third place, $2,000 cash reward, as well as a 100K two-step account. Fourth place till 10th place will win a 25K two-step prime account. So there's no cash winner after the third place, so make sure you're in the first three. And then 11th till 20th place will win a 10K two-step prime MT5 account. So guys, there is 20 prizes to be taken away. The first three will be cash prizes. Again, cash prize number 1, $5,500. Cash prize 2, $3,500. Third place, $2,000. Again, hard cash, guys, as well as a 100K two-step prime challenge account. Right.
Hot cash.
And there's some more coming, guys. So do please listen to what I've got to say. It's quite a lot to go through here, which is pretty amazing. So I hope you guys sign up for that. There are also going to be 10 random traders placed from 4th position, which will get a $100 cash reward, as well as a 5K challenge account. All right, so there will be other rules and stuff obviously involved with that. There will also be, I believe, some restricted countries, which is unfortunately not going to be able to trade. But if you go and basically register, I believe it's on our website at the moment, back end, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I can't find it on
and, yeah, well, maybe we've got a link here somewhere, but I'll definitely get that link posted here in the chat today, guys. So head on over there, register for that. And again, it is free to register. You don't have to pay anything for it. And if you want to have a little bit of fun trading, as well as a bit of a competitive edge, then who knows? Maybe you'll be one of those winners. Right. So that is
and it's
Forex Grand Prix Championship that's coming up on the 8th.
Yeah, and it is on the Discord channel, by the way, guys and gals. It's under the announcement. Under the announcements tab, you'll see competitions, and it's the very last post that Hola Prime just posted. So you can go there, see all the highlights that Richard just mentioned, the dates, the rules, the prizes, and it looks like there's a website there as well that goes straight on over to the registration. So there you go.
Great
there
stuff.
you go. There you go.
Always something happening. Always something exciting happening. So many giveaways that have been thrown around. It's really your chance to get involved if you haven't just yet. Maybe a bit of a competition environment, which is great. Always good to have a bit of healthy competition. So like Tiger was saying, head on over to our Discord server and you will find those details there. Go ahead and register. If you know someone else that might be interested in this, then let them know, guys. Let them also join our Forex Fire channel, or come and check us out in the mornings when we do our thing. And yeah, let's try to grow this community together. I see they just posted the Discord channel in there, so if you haven't joined already, it's a great community. Please go and join. Again, share that link far and wide, and make sure that you sign up for that competition. Cool.
Far and wide. Sweet.
Far and wide.
Get yourself straight cash, homie.
$500 giveaway. Yeah, that is awesome.
Loving cash. Is that something us coaches can sign up for? I guess we'll find out for that about that. Oh, nonsense. We'll leave it to everybody else. All right. So back to my top setups. There she blows right there, boys and girls, ladies and gents. Like I said, the only real difference is that the pound dollar fell down to a 4. So it's technically off, but if I still see something close on a 5, 10, 15-minute supply or demand, I should say, for that one, then I'll probably still snipe it. But It's been a recurring theme all week. It's all about silver and gold on the long side, dollar yen, dollar Swiss on the short. The ruthers. So let's take a look at the shiny stuff real quick. Why don't we? So on gold, I actually did just pop into a trade on this. So I had a 1 hour demand. Okay, pretty close, but I'm just trying to nibble the tops. So 1 hour, which it's bounced into, and then under there I did have a 15-minute, which is this one here. So a little confluence going on. So therefore, went ahead and popped into it on my broker over here. Just looking for something simple, 1-to-1, maybe move that up to a 1.5. Just something simple, just to get my feet wet this morning. All right, since we are up there pretty high up, so that's my trade I got going on at the moment. So back to the other shot. Yeah, back to the other shiny stuff.
Gold sometime soon, hopefully. And by the way, Tiger, Michael, I see. I don't know if you've seen that Moses, which won one of our challenges.
Yeah.
A while back. Yeah. He's passed it already, so he's funded, ready to go. Well done. That's always great to hear, Moses. From one.
Always, especially when it was a free account.
Yeah, especially when it's free.
I'll take a shot of caffeine to that, Moses.
Yeah, fantastic.
Right.
Is
caffeine?
A lot about gold, and looks like
cheers.
Really hitting those numbers well as well. Cheers, Moses. Well done. And good morning, Webb.
Yeah. Buenos dias.
9 minutes time, so do take us up until then, Tiger, perhaps. If you got some more to share.
3:30 today. Okay.
4 o'clock. We're going to do it at 4. Sorry, just moved. So we got time. Alert! What do we got? Euro pound starting to scream at me. What do we got on euro pound real quick? Euro pound's a -5, so it's giving me permission to sell this thing. What happened? What we just come out with? 322. Okay, so I don't have any. Yeah, it is. Okay, there's let's see, 30-minute supply. What we got on 5-minute? Just going parabolic. We going to the moon, Michael? Where are we going on this thing?
Looks like
they're trying.
Got some room.
Where am I at on my curve here? Pretty high on the curve, so selling in premium, right? And let's see here. Go back to my 5. Yeah, this thing's just a screamer. It's already halfway through that zone. Getting a little bit of volume popping up, not a ton. We're going to flip on over. I better get ready just in case I want to scalp this sucker, right? All right, so I'm already in gold dollar, so I've got permission to trade a euro pound. So let's take a look at it here. I just want to go over here and, oh yeah, that was 30-minute. All right, so there we go. Put that red box on it. Let's go back to my 5. If I get a 5-minute, if I can get some type of, so I'm on a 30-minute supply. So just going down like 4 or 5 time frames, that would be a 5-minute, right? 10-minute, 5-minute, which on GUI trades, we just have 5 minutes. So if I get a 5-minute, if I can get some type of 5-minute bearish candle, I might take a stab at this thing. It's kind of a narrow range. It's only about 4 or 5 pips wide. It is euro pound, so therefore it moves about 40 pips a day on average. Not very fast of a mover. It's like molasses that you maybe just stick in the microwave for about 5 seconds, right? Just to get it somewhat moving. Jar of old maple syrup, Canadian maple syrup.
Right.
So kind of slow, but yeah.
Molasses. I've tried molasses. It's pretty bitter.
It is. My uncle in Tennessee used to love putting it on his pancakes, and it's more of a southern thing. So I personally, even though I grew up there, I didn't really care for molasses. Yeah, it was just like you said, too thick, too bitter, not as sweet.
baking with it makes baking really taste good, like bread especially.
Oh, yeah.
Just yeah.
All right, let me go look at my supply again. So this thing, let me see here. Let me look at this on a higher time frame real quick. Not really. I wish my supply were at the high end of this. I am wishing that, but it's not quite there. Do I maybe take a stab and put a stop loss clear up here? Give us some breathing room? Possibly. Take a look at maybe buy to cover down here. Decisions. Yeah, no real 5-minute bearish candle yet. But as always, we'll just put we'll pre-plan a trade, 86.73 stop loss. $86.20 take profit. Oops.
What are you getting in there? No.
I'm just setting up a trade just in case I can get a bearish candle out of this zone. But if I don't, if it pierces through, they can have it. I've just found that setting up a trade in advance, whether I take it or not, is just a lot quicker, right? So
you prepped. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. Just going to keep a quick eye on it. Oh, wait. So news at 4. Okay. News at 4. No worries. So if it breaks through, it can have it.
I don't even want to be in a trade.
The volume's picking up. It is quite the narrow zone, like I said. So not the most thrilled about that. But, yeah, looking at it on a 30 minutes. Got a lot of congestion to the left, so that's one drawback, obviously. I mean, whenever price kind of breaks out of zones like that, like it did here, and then breaks back up and forms a zone, okay, that makes it a tiny bit better, but still not as good as if that zone were, on its own without all this crap to the left. But I do like how price left the zone. Bunch of red candles for a slow-moving currency pair. I mean, that was about 25 pips. It doesn't sound sexy, but again, when it moves over half of its ATR in just a few hours, then there's something to that. So pretty decent volume spikes as it left down here. Just looking at some of the positives of it, but yeah, negative is the congestion to the left, and it's a narrow range. So we'll see. I mean, really, I would probably just give it anywhere in this range up here. Just give me a good bearish candle. If not, no big deal. We'll see what we get. Keep an eye on that, buddy.
Right.
But yeah, I'll just jump back on it in a second. But yeah, just kind of finishing going over this. So yeah, that's the one I'm looking at now. Euro pound -5. Kind of mixed. It's a little bit better of a fundamental reporting. I mean, you had 4 red boxes. You do have just the one for unemployment. So overall, the fundamentals are looking pretty decent. A lot of neutral. So we're getting helped by the PPI, the CPI, the services PMI, and the GDP. That's all favoring the bearish side. Unemployment's going against it. Retail traders are net short as well, because that's why it's given me a blue box, a positive rating. So that's more of a long contrarian for a long. So it's obviously not helping me as a short bias trade. Seasonality is seasonality is giving me a score of a 1 because it's typically up this time of year. So obviously we're trying to go against that thought, right? So it's just a little bit of a juggling act. No real help from the big banks on the COT as well. there's definitely better things, I think, to be selling the euro on, like the yen and the Swiss, but and it's giving me kind of a little bit of a mixed signal, because it's giving me these three to sell for the euro, but on the opposite end, it's giving me the euro dollar to buy, right? So that's another thing I kind of look at. I'm not really getting the confluence like I am the dollar, right? So on the dollar, it's asking me to, it's giving me a sell signal on every possible combination, right? And again, the dollar CAD.
USD showing there. I'm just for interest sake.
Which one?
GU.
Oh, it's a 4. It's a 4. It's giving me a score of a 4, so still pretty close. I mean, I'll still take it probably on a scalp. I mean, a smaller time frame. So like here's pound dollar here. All right. I got some alerts set up right in this area here. 4 hour.
So lower down. Yeah.
So 4 hour with a.
I'm also looking around about that area there for potentially going long.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 hour with a little bit of a 30-minute demand inside, a little bit of confluence. A really nice move out of that 4 hour zone. That's pretty good looking. I like that. Let me see here. So yeah, I've got an alert set there. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in taking a stab at that. Something shorter term. Maybe just ride it back up to this area. Nothing too crazy. Go for 20, 30, 40 pips, something like that. Might even put the stop loss under the candle itself rather than the whole zone, just in case it's, just to try to, so that I'm not in a trade all day and I get to the end of the day today and it's moved not even 1-to-1 or maybe barely 1-to-1. So a couple different options to play with on that. But that's that one.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's probably going to cheat through that zone, so it looks like I'm going to turn this one loose. And there it goes. So, yeah. Yep, just never got the turn.
A busty.
I'm going to ignore that. Bust it. I stayed safe. I didn't get my reversal candle. Unless it reverses right now. Okay, so that was euro pound. All right, so that's my gold trade at the moment. And like I said, just a quick 1-to-1. Kind of broke. I mean, I should have got in down here, but I didn't. Busy messing with my news piece. So, so on this one, basically playing around with the London Open, right? So that's 2 a.m. open. That's 2:30 short. Or 2:30 bottom. Just kind of playing around with the gaps and just buying a breakout there. So that's basically what I'm looking at there. I bought a candle or two later than I probably should have, but I basically wanted to wait for the close, so that's what I did. The close of the candle out of the 2 a.m. open, or 2 a.m. high, I should say. So we'll see how that goes. Just a simple 1-to-1 on that. Again, guys and gals, just kind of playing around with the breakouts, playing around with the time frame, right? The London session, something that's still fairly new to us. So we're trying a lot of, or at least I'm trying a lot of different methods. Get some more action going.
Yeah. Right.
Nice. So Michael, I see you still in
that
WPI trade. How's it going? Sorry, not to take anything away from you, Tiger. I just glanced over the screen there. I didn't even follow what crude's doing at the moment.
It's slightly up from yesterday.
Which is a bloody miracle.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to show that, Michael?
Yeah, my bad. I was looking at silver. Yeah, my bad. I was looking at silver to see. It looked like it might be setting up too. But yeah, let's get my screen shared over here.
I was bragging about you last night, Michael, with Coach Paul on Quiet Markets. Like, he finally got his oil trade. Yeah, back in. Let's see
Nice.
Michael's chart. Let's see what he's looking at on that.
It's finally starting to come around a little bit. Let's see. It's still
That's awesome.
still kind of hanging out a bit, but
Is it?
I didn't take any profits off of it yesterday. Can we get my screen pulled up here, please? Yeah, I didn't take any profits off of it. It takes too long to set up. I was like, no, I'm riding this one.
Ride it out. That's right.
Ride it out.
Yeah, yes. Slightly. I'm only up 150 on this. I only got 1% on it, obviously. So, but yeah, we kind of like hanging out right around there. We did have this candle. This is so typical sneaky market maker behavior right here. This red candle, this huge red candle. Because if you guys remember, I actually got in this trade yesterday right here for the long. Let me turn this green. Yeah, we got in this trade yesterday here for the long. Pointing out to you guys that the only thing I didn't like about this trade was the fact that it already touched the 200 right here. Right? Typically, when the move comes out the box, remember I always say I wanted to miss the 200 and pull back. I want to be on it the first ride, not the second ride. Right? So I think so much trouble busting through this area because they already got orders on the other side of this trade. The other side is 200 EMA, really, that is. Right? Because we got our huge peak low, right? Runs up. I wanted it to miss that bounce, and then it probably would have been more of a parabolic move that way. But, can't get them all perfect. So, and I haven't traded this, so I definitely wanted to. Right. But yeah, we got this kind of sitting here a little bit. Everything was still nice. I even like that it still closed above the 13. It stayed above the 13 on a daily chart yesterday, right? Because remember, since we took the trade on a 4-hour chart, to get the higher time frame confirmation, we need to look up to the daily. So, but this is a typical sneaky move, guys, and I want you guys to really, really grab this, right? Because I always say for me to close the trade, I need 2 reasons to close it. One would be like this candle, this very next candle, right? Once price closes above the 13, I want to take it. But once it closes back below it, I'm looking for reasons to get out of it at this point, right? And what I used to do is if it closed below the 13, I would just get out. And then this would happen. It would come right back around and it would just go back up. And I'm like, damn it, they got me again. Like, I need to tweak that part or something. Like I can't keep doing that. So what I came up with was, that's why I say I need the chart and the TDI to agree with me, right? So if the chart saying, oh yeah, the price closed below the 13, you want to get out of it, right? But the TDI is saying, oh no, hang on to this bad boy, because if you look, the RSI line never crossed back below the signal line. So this was a good fake, y'all. They faked the mess out of people with this move right here. Right? Some people they even stopped out. And this is why you always got to have your stop in the right spot too, right? Because typically you would have put your stop right below this last swing. And what did they do? Ran down there and got it. This little bit of wick, right? I'm going to put it like right here. This little bit of wick, just this little piece of zone right here. They got them. They got a lot of people with this little piece. And then what do? They pull it on back. Still close below the 13. Yet the TDI said, not to get out of it. And they tested it one more time. And boom, in one move, they went from all the way over here, right, to above the 200 EMA in one move. They definitely got people with this. Like definitely. So nasty market maker action right there. to say the least.
Yep.
All right. And it looks like they're still trying to hang out around this area too. So we shall see. Let me see if we can get something, maybe another setup on the 1 hour.
I've been watching Forex Fires. Like, let's just, drag this out a little bit longer. Really irritate the living hell out of Mark.
Yep. That's the craziest part. I want to see if they're going to do a bounce. I might just get out of this trade and hopefully I can get back in with a bounce or something. Let's see. Yeah, because we got the W off the 200. The next move will be off the 50. Yep. Actually, I am going to do that. So I'm only up 125 on this. I'm going to go ahead and close it. Close this out at...
Don't trust that thing.
You took $125 from your naughty stepchild. He made his allowance from cutting the grass, right? Doing odd jobs. And you just say, hey, Junior, just pass it on over.
Yep.
I'll take that $125 that you spent the whole month working for.
Right. That's the least I can. That's the least I can get for all my wasted time on marking it up. That's not going to set up. That's the least it can do.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
So I just closed that out. I'll update the thing here in a second. But the next move I'm looking for, right, is the 5,200 cross here. So we know we have our level 2 long, right? After the 5,200 cross, what are you looking for? Some type of pattern off this 200. Remember, 200, then 50, right? So we got this move here, closed above, right? The next move should be the bounce off the 50. So I'm actually expecting them to come down here. Maybe that's what's holding them up. Because remember, they haven't broken above this area just yet. So the next move will look something. I would take something like this.
Moses, what are you looking to sell? 34.18, I assume. Is that gold? Probably gold, yeah. And then take profit 3,400. Okay. 34.18. 34.18. Oh, you're just looking to sell a pullback. Okay. Let me take a look. It's a great spot because that's a 5-minute supply. You know, I mean, as far as a technical look at it, there you go. I mean, everything's pointing bullish for it, but at some point I needed to pull back for my higher time frame trades.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's where
I wanted to pull back a bit more as well. But let's see.
Yeah, that's where I have a TP at 34.21. So, but if you're selling it at 34.18, maybe I'll drop my take profit. Moses might move the market on us all, right? So, watch out.
So, Michael, you're gonna try to rejoin that trade today, or just what if it sets up again?
Yeah, so that's the cool thing about knowing where you are in the cycle, right? Because that is the next expected move. So this was in this case, the half a bat off the 200, right? So we had the HB off 200. The next move in the cycle would be that money trade, level 2 money trade, if it bounces off this 50. All right. L2 money trade. And it's a level 2 money trade, obviously, because we're already in level 2. Because the money trade can happen in level 1 or level 2. So I like to distinguish them by saying, hey, this is a level 2 money trade. All right, so we know we're level 2 long here because of the 5,200 cross. The next move will be that structure off the 200, which is the half a bat here. And then after that, we're looking for that bounce off the 50. Right, because once again, it hasn't broken this level up here just yet. So I know we're still in level 2. This is the peak peak high here of level 2. So we still got this distance from here to here. I will still target this 80-yard high versus just taking it off here because, again, it's really close. But, yep, I sure will. Especially got a little bit of cushion for it, too. So, yeah, we'll definitely take this. This is probably why I was having this trouble doing this. And as I mentioned earlier, I don't like it really when it touches, in this case, it's the 800 on the 1 hour, but we actually took this on the 4-hour chart. So the fact that this touched right here, this is the part out of the whole thing. This is the only thing I don't like. You guys hear me say all the time, I don't want it to touch the 200. So technically, this is the second time this rise, like this is going, and it always takes so much longer. All right, this first time it touches, like say this didn't happen, and it just would have bounced off of here and then went up, this would have been a quick move. But the second time, it's not as quick. And this is exactly why, one, I got out of the trade, but two, it's why I don't like it as much. Like I always like to be on the first ride to the 200, not the second one. The second one it takes forever sometimes. Because in my mind, they have traders trapped on this end and they have traders trapped on this end too. So they, in a way, are accumulating all over again.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is the 4-hour trade, but I do want to take this 1-hour trade, right? Which this may or may not set up, obviously, but if it does, I'm just looking for a small body on this 50 candle, right? And then turn back around and close below the 13, obviously.
I mean, oil's all of a sudden his favorite one, Richard. He might need to get him a screen print and a shirt that says "I love oil" or something.
We might have to get with the times here, Coach Tiger.
This thing will have to do some more work for that.
Yeah, they better be paying you consistently first, right?
I don't know if you guys
definitely gonna have to be a little bit more work in it.
That show, is it on HBO? Landman. Have you ever watched that with Billy Bob Thornton?
What is
it like?
Landman.
Dan the Man.
Landman.
Landman.
Yeah, Landman with Billy Bob Thornton, all about crude oil and the US. A really, really good show. And the amount of stats that he actually throws out there, you know, about renewables, you know, crude and all that stuff, why things are still so reliant on crude. It's just the facts of the matter is like we are so reliant on it. It makes plastic, you know, all that sort of stuff. It's just a really good show. Go check it out. Yeah. Go check it out, Tiger.
I found it,
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it's really, really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna bookmark it now because I have a website where I pay like $9 a month, and you can watch any movie out there, any TV show, anything, and it goes all the way back to like the 50s, 40s. Oh, it's like the best. Yeah. It's like Netflix on steroids. But if you type in a movie. Yeah, if you type in a movie or for some reason it's not there, then you can actually request them to download or upload it, and it'll be there within 24 hours. But yeah, I've been using this for like 5 years, and I've never had anything I've searched for not show up. So,
dang, that's crazy.
There it is.
I used to have that, and they literally like something happened to it this month, like literally this month.
Yeah.
My brother actually has it, and he brags like all the time, like, "Oh, I used to watch this and this." I'm like, "What is that?" Like, I'm watching it on this. I'm watching it on this. He watched all the games, the fights, everything, and I'm like, "All right, tell me how to set this thing up." He gave me the password
for sports.
Set it up. Yeah, boxing, the Super Bowl. He can watch anything on there. Well, could.
Well, now there's Sports Surge
for years, and it just went out this month.
Yeah, because it's kind of like when Napster first came out, right? They shut it down, but 2 more get built in its place, right? Shut them down, 2 more.
Yeah.
So there's another one out. I'll hook you up with it.
Please do,
Yeah.
because I still got two episodes of one of my favorite shows to watch, and we couldn't watch it because it shut down.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll send you. I'll slack it to you here later.
Bet it. Now I got something to watch later because we've been waiting to see this. And then I can't get on. I follow the people in media, so I can't. When I see them, I gotta like hurry up and scroll past it because I'm like, oh, I don't want to see the ending just yet. I don't want to see how it ended. I want to see it on my own. Right.
Yep. Good stuff. Well, that's how I watch. Because I live in Kansas, but that's how I watch my Tennessee sports when I want to watch the Memphis Grizzlies or watch my Tennessee Titans football, right? Basketball.
Right.
I just go on there and hook it up. But yeah, you just kind of have to go through and click off all the ads it tries to throw your way, and you just simply X them all out. And the streaming, the streaming can be a pain in the butt sometimes. So you just have to reset it, refresh it. But hey, it's free. So at the end of the day, again, this is for the sports. So big deal. I got to do a little work to watch my favorite games for free. That's not a problem.
Try to read the poll.
Poll question. Let's see what we got. What do we think about Michael's style today? Necklace brighter like future. Collar game strong. Collar game strong. Confidence. Breaking down resistance. Motivation level unstoppable. All right. Love it. Collar game strong. You got to pop the collar. There you go. You pop the collar. I don't know if this one will stay up or not. Like frat boys from the early 2000s.
Like this.
Good stuff.
There you go.
I was looking at gold, guys, and it's starting to come down a bit too strong for me.
Yeah, it's not abiding by my wishes.
Yeah.
So I'm actually really liking this, guys. I think I'm about to take this in the next few. This is silver.
For silver? Okay.
Yeah. But this is the cool thing. Like I keep saying, knowing where you are in the cycle. Right? We got the 52, so we know we're in level 2. Now we were looking for a W off the 200, which we did not get. We got this ugly V, right? So I as I always say, I don't take the V's. So this is a pass. But just like crude oil, after the W, the next move I'm looking for is to bounce off the 50, which this hasn't happened yet. But see, this is just some wicks, though. Dang it. I actually can't take this. I really want some body on this candle, not all of these little wicks.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Cuerpos solos.
Yeah. Yeah, so probably won't. But anyway, the next move should be this bounce off the 50. And what I really like about this, though, is this 15-minute chart is gorgeous. Like, this is absolutely gorgeous. Right? We got the 5,200 cross. Look at this W, guys. Like, this is a pretty W.
Yeah.
Right? And what else you got? You got slight divergence. On the TDI, you got outside the band. This is going up. But this one kind of going down. Right? You got a beautiful W right here. Beautiful. Close above. This is a nice almost 2.5 for 1. This is super nice.
Yeah.
I'm glad
like
you like
I
it.
really like it.
Morning, Mr. Peeps.
Yeah.
Good morning, Maria.
15. Hey, good morning, guys.
Moses, let's see here. Richard, did you short gold yet?
I shorted gold yesterday, remember, during the session, and I was, I wouldn't say a tad, maybe a little bit way too early yesterday. But I do think we'll have a look at my charts in just a bit. I do think that next decline has probably started. Again, just looking at a corrective wave lower rather than, a new bearish move, since I still think gold is in a very strong uptrend. Was at least started that next phase to the upside, that after potentially the triangular phase ended. So, but obviously on a day trading basis, not short gold yet. I actually had a signal yesterday to potentially get short. I'll show you again in a little while and the reasoning behind that, but that was when I was asleep. That was around about, so yeah, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. So we're currently 6 hours behind. So yeah, it was 12 p.m. my time. I was in bed by then. So if I could get some sort of a decent pullback, I'm interested in shorting. I know Tiger wants to go long. Moses in the chat actually also, I believe, wants to go short, but he wants to see price a little bit higher. What was that? 3418 region.
3418, yeah.
Region. Am I right, Moses? Maybe later when we have a look at gold, maybe tell us why you're looking at that region. What is it that you trade, Moses? ICT models, supply demand. What is it that you actually look at? And yourself, Maria, why should we be going short? What's your thought process?
Yeah, let us know. We don't have all the answers. We like to see you guys answer.
Let's see. Yeah. Smart money concepts. Good stuff.
There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Smart money concepts. There we go. Awesome. All right, we still got 4 minutes to go until news time, Michael. Are you still going to be waiting for the next 15 minutes to close, or what was your thoughts there?
No, this is the next 3 minutes. It's the next 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Yeah, the main thing is 3 minutes. I'm about to take you.
3 minutos.
There we go.
Now,
like
normally,
usually does. When the news starts, he takes his trade.
Right, except for it's not the break. Right, but cool. So right now, I'm just waiting for this candle to close above. Because remember, I'm taking this on a 15-minute chart. Right, so I always want to kick it up one time frame to make sure that my price is above the 13, which would be here. Right, so this should close in the next 2 minutes. And then we're already above it on the 13 on the 4-hour chart, which I don't have to look at this because I'm not going up 2 time frames. I'm only going up 1 since I'm trading a 15-minute chart. I just like to see this on this side. Right, so this is a gorgeous setup. So, gorgeous. It's actually so pretty. No. I was gonna say I'm gonna put my full position on right now, but I'm actually not. I'm gonna put half.
Don't make Mona Lisa jealous, bro. Who's more beautiful than
this? Is literally, guys. This is a Mona Lisa setup right here. This is a Mona Lisa.
So she's not beating.
Yeah.
A Mona Lisa. It's been a while.
Gorgeous
Mona Lisa photos.
All right.
Need some Mona Lisa.
So what I will do is I'm gonna take half of it here, and then when it pulls back to this area, I'll take the other half. So shit! Damn, it hit my elbow.
Ow! I heard that from 800 miles away, or no, I guess it's more than that. 1,500 miles away.
Right, something like that.
Yes,
that's a good
somewhere.
Did you hit your funny bone, or
wasn't very funny, was it?
No, it's never funny.
Call that little bone in your elbow. When that gets hit, it's like
never
so sore and it tingles in your fingers. It's like, goodness gracious.
Yes, I don't know why they call it that. That's the most annoying thing. Nothing hurts. Yeah. Nothing hurts more than hitting your funny bone and stubbing your toe, like one of your toes. It's like
They should just rebuild the
cry.
1,200 miles. 1,200 miles for straight flying. There's actually a road trip You got to curl all the way up on the other side of the peninsula. 44-hour drive, Michael.
Wow.
From my city to your city. 2,466 miles. That's quite a hike.
It is.
Richard.
All right, boom. So we are in here.
Sorry again? You can't drive.
No, I was just can't drive to you. We'll have to take an expensive ferry. Or just fly.
I'll just swim over.
You say you got in?
All right, now we can get into the trade, or should we pass on over to Tiger for the news? Or
the news?
Yeah, I just jumped in. We're in here.
Oh, you just jumped in.
Oh, heck yeah. Tell us all about it on the other side.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, we'll take a quick break.
Switch on over to Tiger for the news. Please watch it. It's quite funny. I really enjoy his news segments, although it is quite serious. He gives a very nice spin to it. So over to you, Tiger. We'll be back in just a while. Have a look at that trade, Michael. Cool.
Sounds good.
All right.
Well, welcome back, Forex Fire family. Strap in, maybe grab a cup of something strong, because we've got a ton to unpack from the economic circus that was yesterday, and a sneak peek at the main event today. It's like trying to summarize a whole season of a drama series in one sitting, but don't worry, I'll be your slightly caffeinated guide. So here we go. Let's start with the star of every show, the U.S. dollar. The greenback has been looking a bit wobbly lately, posting losses for 3 straight days, as everyone got a little frisky with risk on sentiment. But hey, even the best dancers need a break. So the U.S. dollar index, the Dixie, did find a tiny foothold early Friday, clinging to the 98 handle, like a kid hanging onto the edge of the pool. Why the slight change of heart? Well, yesterday's U.S. data was surprisingly chipper. The second estimate for Q2 gross domestic product got upgraded to a rock-solid 3.3% growth, which is basically the economic equivalent of finding an extra fry at the bottom of the bag. A delightful surprise. And initial jobless claims dipped, suggesting the jobs market isn't falling apart just yet. It's enough good news to make the dollar pause its slide, at least until the big inflation data hits later on. And that big data is, of course, the Fed's favorite inflation metric, the Personal Consumption Expenditures Price Index, or as I like to call it, the Please Cut Expectations Report. This is the last major piece of the puzzle before the Fed's September meeting, and everyone and their grandmother's watching it. The forecast? Headline PCE is expected to hold steady at 2.6% year over year, while the core reading, which strips out the volatile food and energy prices, is anticipated to tick up to 2.9%. A hotter than expected print could throw a bucket of cold water on all those rate cut hopes, while a cooler one might have the doves doing a victory lap. And speaking of doves, Fed Governor Christopher Waller was out there yesterday practically singing karaoke to a dovish tune. He explicitly said he'd support a quarter-point cut in September and expects more cuts in the next 3 to 6 months. He's clearly worried the labor market might just suddenly vanish if they don't act, which seems a bit dramatic, but hey, that's the Fed for you, right? Now, adding a whole new layer of weirdness to the Fed situation is U.S. politics, as always. Vice President J.D. Vance gave an interview that basically confirmed the end of the Federal Reserve's independence, saying that we shouldn't let bureaucrats make these decisions without input from elected officials. This is like announcing that you're going to start helping the judges at a baking contest. Makes everyone incredibly nervous about the future and the potential for some seriously half-baked monetary policy. It's a storyline that's got more twists than a soap opera. And over in Europe, the data was a bit of a letdown. German retail sales for July came in weaker than a watered-down espresso, falling 1.5% month over month against an expected dip of just 0.4%. On a yearly basis, the growth slowed dramatically to 1.9% from the previous 4.9%. So not exactly the robust consumer activity the Eurozone wanted to see. The euro-US dollar currency pair feeling the weight of this, and a slightly firmer dollar traded lower near the 1.166 level. The ECB meeting minutes from July didn't offer much sunshine either, with policymakers generally seeing risks tilted to the downside thanks to weaker growth and the ever-present specter of U.S. tariffs, the big T word. It's like they're trying to have a picnic, but everyone keeps talking about the rain clouds. Meanwhile, the British pound was trying to hold its ground. GBPUSD pair had a couple of quiet days trading around the 1.35 level. The pair is still technically in a bullish channel, but it's taken a breather, probably waiting to see if the Bank of England will stay as hawkish as everyone thinks. With the UK inflation accelerating each month since May, the Bank of England is unlikely to even think about rate cuts anytime soon. They're basically the strict parents at the party where all the other central banks are starting to talk about curfew extensions. In the commodity world, oil decided to take a little dip. WTI crude slid towards $64 a barrel as the market started worrying about the end of the U.S. summer driving season. That's right, Labor Day is almost here. It's coming up Monday, which means fewer road trips and presumably less demand for gasoline. It's the seasonal hangover after the summer party. And of course, geopolitics is always there to add some volatility. Ongoing attacks between Russia and Ukraine, including drones hitting oil refineries, are keeping a floor under prices due to fears of tighter sanctions and supply disruptions. It's a constant tug of war between demand fears and supply jitters. We can't forget about the antipodean currencies. The Australian dollar was steady after some solid domestic data. Private sector credit grew at its fastest pace since April, and that surprisingly hot monthly CPI reading last week has really taken a September RBA rate cut off the table. The Aussie dollar US dollar currency pair is hanging out near the 0.654 region and looking poised to test higher levels. The Kiwi, the New Zealand dollar US dollar pair, also gained, pushing towards 0.59. Business confidence in New Zealand improved thanks to cooling inflation expectations and the fact that the RBNZ has already started its own rate cutting cycle. They're the trendsetters, apparently. And finally, let's talk about the shiny stuff. Gold pulled back a little from its 5-week high above the $3,420 level, doing a bit of a profit taking early Friday. But the overall constructive outlook is still very much intact, with an 85% chance priced in for a September Fed cut. Again, that's coming up on September the 17th, which of course keeps a solid floor under it. So it's just taking a quick nap before the PCE data. Once again, that comes out here in about 3 hours 15 minutes. Silver followed a similar path, dipping down to the 38.80 level, $38.80 per ounce level. So there you have it, Forex traders. Wild Thursday that sets us up for an absolutely critical Friday. Main event, as always, is the U.S. PCE inflation data. That number will either confirm the Fed's dovish lean or throw a massive wrench in the works. And then we'll also get the gross domestic product data from Canada, which will be key for the loonies. So it's going to be a data-packed day. As always, make sure your risk management is on point and your notifications are turned on. Let's get ready to trade. TGIF, back to you guys.
TGIF indeed.
TGIF.
Entertaining as always.
Great job, Tiger.
Thank you. And those
right, so
yeah,
Michael,
those
the trade, right?
Yeah, what you got?
Let's get it back over to me really quick. I'm about to get in on this pullback here, 38.75, my other piece of position. And I'm also about to take this on my other accounts.
Hey,
This is good.
Wow.
This is a good.
He really is in love with oil. Oh, no, that's not oil.
No, this silver.
Silver, I
This
forgot.
silver.
I forgot. Yeah,
Yeah.
silver. Still had oil on the brain.
And 38.75. 38.75. All right, cool.
Gents, I'll be right back in just a second.
No worries, no worries.
All righty now. Cool. So yeah, we are fully in here. Let me update this. We're here twice at 0.33. Let's see. Go. I'll explain the rationale here in a second. What is this? XA GBPUSD. Oops. GBPUSD loan. Okay, 0.33. 0.33. All right, bet. So yeah, this is a great freaking setup. I'm really liking this.
Good.
Seriously, I love when it looks
Sounds
perfect like this.
very positive. That's good.
Right, so we got the sentiment that silver is one of the second ones on Tiger's list, I believe. Right.
Correct.
So we got the W. I mean, whoops, 5200 cross. Right. On level 2. All right, then we got this. Again, the next move is always that W structure off the 200. And this is a gorgeous W, right? Gorgeous, gorgeous. Right, pull down, you got the close above the candle, close back a low, retest the zone, get out of there. Once that happens, close. You got outside the band, inside the band, your reloads right here. Let me type this out. There go that frog. I can hear that frog out there.
Back again.
Yep. They out there talking. And yeah, this is a nice one because this is 2.5. I mean, I doubt this go the entire way, but this would be super nice. I end up taking this off. Well, let me do it the other way around. So, like always, I still like to put my alerts on here in case I step away, whatever the case may be. And then we'll do halfway. So if this thing gets around here, I know it's coming back. I want to kind of know about that too. And then I'll probably do it halfway here too. Got to do the TP smack.
Smack it.
And then halfway between this would be from here to here. About, my bad, y'all. I'm trying to measure this the right way. From here to here, this looks like 550. So like what? 225. So about 225 is about right here. All right, cool. All right. So I'm moving my stop loss to break even at this price right here. All right. That'll do it.
All right. Mr. Michael, going to read off this again on the Grand Prix, just for anybody that has not seen it since we started earlier. Doing a Grand Prix championship. And I think they'll be putting the graphic up real quick as well. You can trade on match trade, and news trading is allowed too. Oh, wow. That's nice, which is a nice touch. But just remember, this is for the Grand Prix championship. Just remember, there are some limits on this competition. You can't exceed a 7% loss overall and a daily loss limit of 3%. It's pretty straightforward. Log in, navigate to the competition tab, and you're good to go. And hey, you're lucky enough to be in the top 20, you'll get some nice rewards plus a shout out on our social media. So if you're looking to add a little thrill to your trading, this is your chance. Check it out. Who knows? You might just find yourself on the podium. So see you there. So that's just another update, another reminder on the Grand Prix Trading Championships that will be starting. I believe I saw the registration is open through the 7th of September. And
it ends on the 7th, and then we start on the 8th.
Start on the 8th. Okay, so there's your top prizes.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely probably mention that several times over the next week, right? Maybe every hour or so. So yeah, just jump on it, everybody. As always, let us know if you have any questions on that.
Yes, winners will also be announced on our Discord and featured on our website and all our socials, as you mentioned there. To join, you need to sign up to our Hola Prime, I believe, Discord channel. Go to the competition tab, which is on the left-hand side navigation area on Discord, and then just register and start trading when it begins, guys. It's for free, so you don't have to pay for it. And we have those lovely cash prices available. $5,500 for the first place, $3,500 for the second, and $2,000 for the third place. Hard cash, guys. So not just the challenge accounts that will be also thrown in there. Places 1, 2, 3 will also get a 2-step prime challenge account with $100,000 besides the cash prices, right? So I'll definitely sign up for that if I could, but one of the coaches, unfortunately, I can't. But it's all up for you guys. We're doing all this for you, so please go ahead and sign up there via Discord.
The Grand Prix of Markets.
Nice. That's super cool.
Yeah.
5,500. That's a nice first
Great
place.
cash, homie. Great cash, homie.
That's a nice first place.
Cool stuff.
Yep.
Sweet. All right. Well, cool, guys. That's pretty much it for me, to be honest. Yeah, that looks like this. Oh, I could have just clicked it. Not really feeling this. Oh, that's the 15-minute. Whoops. So let's go down. This looks like this is not going to hit. But what I will do is I'm going to set an alert around the 50 just so I can know that it touched it versus me having to keep looking. Let's put price at the 50. All right, and I'll just leave that alone for now. But yeah, more than anything, I am really loving this silver trade. Like this is what I'm talking about right here. This is it right here. Right.
Hope we get a TP smack.
Even gave it a little pullback.
Nice little pullback. Who's you, boo? Mr. Peeps, we Brits love a picnic in the rain. Heck yeah. I tell you what, my favorite thing to do in the rain is get in the hot tub. We have a hot tub here in my apartment complex, and it's an outdoor one. That's one of the best times we had. I had a whole group of my friends over. It's the community hot tub. Everybody in the apartment complex. Yeah, we had a good old time. People in the clubhouse were watching this, just laughing that we were all. I'm like, we're gonna get wet anyway, right? We're in a hot tub, so the hot heat from the tub, the coolness of the summer rain. Oh, it was great. It was fantabulous.
I always like a good hot tub.
Oh yeah, ours is the biggest one I've ever seen. It's got to be like 12 feet in diameter. It's huge.
Man.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Big sucker. Good stuff. You fit like 25 people in it at once.
Dang, that is a huge hot tub.
Giant, yeah, it is. It breaks down all the time though. They got to stay on their maintenance. Or once in a while, some ding dong will bring in a glass bottle and break it, and they tell everybody don't bring glass bottles, cans only. And there's always that one person that messes up, ruins it for everybody. So then they got to shut it down for a few days, clean it up.
Yeah, sounds about right.
By the way, guys, besides the Forex Grand Prix competition that's open for registration, we will still be giving away a 5K Forex Challenge account today again during this live session. We normally do that around about 6 a.m. Central. And again, a 5K Forex Challenge account. And we're also going to be giving away a 25K Futures Challenge account during the Futures session, which starts 15 minutes after we end ours, right? So to be in line for those prizes, please make sure that you follow the steps on screen there. Subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on Hola Prime TV, as well as Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep on commenting during these live sessions. And guys, number 3, very, very important, make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you with those account details to get you all set up, right? So winners will again be selected live, as I mentioned, during our session for the 5K challenge account. We'll do that at 6 a.m. Central. And guys, do stay tuned until the end. If you haven't won a prize yet, it's as easy as that, guys. Lots of these guys in the chat have already won. We've had loads of success stories like Moses, which already passed his challenge and is now sitting with a live funded account. Very cool to hear that sort of stuff. And again, he got it for free. Mahala, as we say in South Africa, and made the best of it. It's as easy as that. If you guys want to win one of the next prizes, then make sure you follow those steps. Share this channel YouTube link to your friends and family far and wide. If you think someone else might be interested in trading, then this is the place to be. We've been giving away these prizes again like hotcakes, guys. Really, really easy to win one of these accounts. And the proof is in the pudding, guys. Moses and others that already passed their challenges. It shows you that it can be done with some dedication and hard work. And it's so good to see. Keep on sharing the love, guys. I really, really, really appreciate you also joining us every single day. We've got our regulars coming in. I wish we could see the actual faces to the names, but maybe one day we will, right? So good stuff, good stuff. Good to hear.
Right. Yep. It's actually really cool. Imagine getting something for free and you get funded and you getting payout from it. Like, seriously? That's super, super cool.
Yeah. Can't beat it.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
It doesn't get better than that, that's for sure. Yeah.
Nice.
Cool.
Sweet. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me for now. I mean, I'm fully in silver going long, so we shall see how this turns out. Yeah, I'm expecting this to at least pull. Oops. All right, yeah, this thing can. Yeah, this 13 typically right where it's at right now. It's typically where that pullback area would be. So it can stop going down at any moment now, Mr. Market Maker. Go ahead and turn back around. Right.
Yeah, you're gonna have
I think that's good enough. That's far enough,
pull out
sir.
the stop sign. Pull out the stop sign icon.
Right. Right. But no, I think that was pretty much it that I was looking at. What else do we have? Yeah, that was really it. Just this crude oil, which I don't even think is going to get here. That's why I got the alert set. Oh, it might. It might look like it's trying to come down. Yeah, that was pretty much it. I don't really like anything else.
Okay. Cool.
I was looking at this AN, but I won't be taking this until Asia, which won't happen today. Right. I like this move because we nice little structure here. We got the 1350 cross. I want to see this come down, miss the 200, like I always say, pull back, give me that pattern off of here, and then drop to this 200. So next week, because this probably won't happen today, next week, maybe Sunday in Asia, I'll probably be mentioning how I got into here, right? Market-based lines just go down. I do need to see the R style line and the signal line come up and then drop. I'll be all over this trade if this happens. This would be a nice little piece of change, right? Nice little 2 for 1. Yeah, this won't happen today. It doesn't look like, but this is the only other thing I was looking at. UJ was kind of close, but looks a little funky. So I was like, I'll just pass on this one too.
UJ.
Yeah, UJ. So how I always say, once you get the 5,200 cross, the next move is the M off the 200, which was really ugly M. Right, we had this move here. Right, once this 1350 crosses like this, the next move would be to bounce off the 50 to continue to the downside. So I don't know exactly how this is going to turn out, but what I don't like about this is if we look at this TDI, how we got this RSI line that is outside the band like this. So that's a no-no. If we can get another pass that's inside the band and then comes down, maybe this might be something. Just maybe. Right? So we can get something like this and then drop. I would like it then. But right now, seeing the again, the RSI on the band, that's a 9.
Yeah, that's right. Out of supply. I'm keeping an eye on your little loop up top there. Yep. That's what I'd like to see too.
UJ.
Awesome.
Oh, show.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for me on everything.
Guys, Mr. Peeps also won a while ago, only trading part-time. So slow and steady, but closing in on completing the first stage. Slow and steady is good.
Race.
Yeah,
that's right.
Seriously,
the rabbits.
That's one of the things, right? When they say typically fast is fast, but when it comes to trading, slow is fast.
Right.
Right.
That's right. Slow and steady. Yeah.
Yeah.
The rabbits burn themselves out.
South Africa, it's like slow over the coals. You know, when you barbecuing something, just nice and slow over the coals.
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
Just
like that's a pretty good analogy right there. You don't want to put a flamethrower directly on the meat, right? You want to throw it on some
everything.
Right.
Good analogy. Hey, Nev, what's going? Good morning, afternoon, wherever you're from, Nev.
Good day, Nev. Good day.
I can't remember where you're from, Nev. Was it from the UK? US? If it is the US, it's pretty early, isn't it? Who knows? Maybe you're up already. Up like these guys. Michael's up with the frogs, and Tiger's still waiting for the birdies to wake up.
Yeah, I got my window open. I'm waiting.
By the way,
nice
the results of the poll shows that everyone's went for these necklaces brighter than the future, or than the future, like the future. Sorry, Michael style today.
Nice.
Stuff.
Good deal.
Nice.
Richard, you got anything?
Yeah, guys, let's switch on over to my chart. My turn.
I know.
If you don't mind. So that half an hour before we take our break. Let's quickly have a look here at gold. Yesterday, this bounce high that I've been tracking here from the 19th. So that being, when was it? Last week Tuesday, wasn't it? Yeah, last week Tuesday. I tracked as a 5-wave incline. The reason why I labeled this as a 5th wave yesterday, well, actually it was over here because this obviously happened after the fact, right? Is that this looked a lot to me like some sort of a triangular pattern, potentially an ending diagonal. And these patterns typically materialize at the end of 5th waves, whether it's bullish or bearish, right? And then you generally get a move in the opposite direction. That being said, in the bigger picture, I was also saying, if you scroll back a little bit further to this low here on Wednesday, the 25th of last month, that potentially was that E wave of this entire triangular formation that you're not seeing now, because I'm here on the 1 hour. We can have a look at that if you guys are keen to see that again. Let me know in the chat if you are. but I'm just trying to focus on what we are seeing here to the upside at the moment. Starting to look very impulsive, right? If you follow me on Discord, those trading tips that I post on a daily basis, I've been saying that if we can start seeing a strong move upwards with very short-lived pullbacks, then that will just lend further evidence to the case, my opinion, that E-wave has ended here towards the end of July, and that we're potentially now seeing that first 5-wave sequence for a 1, A, B, C for a 2, and now liftoff, hopefully taking us out of a triangle formation. Again, very closely looking at what price action is doing. We need very short pullbacks, and price needs to really start aggressively move higher. If you remember from yesterday, though, I was thinking that we might be nearing the end of this sequence higher, so I would not be surprised if we get something like this perhaps, but I'll only treat it as corrective still, and then that strong move to the upside starts in earnest. Again, might be completely wrong about the count, but that's also why I want to see what price action is doing, right? Is it confirming my outlook? Is it behaving like I'm expecting it should? And if it does, trade it, right? So this now for me is starting to more look like this, right? Not a short-lived third wave. I'm looking at this phase to the upside here. This looks like a clear 1, a beautiful zigzag for a 2. Again, just looking at this phase. Where are we in the phase? In this phase, really, really important, right? Not in the bigger picture. So this might, give us some day trading opportunities. So if this was the end of a third wave, and we potentially going to get that fourth wave, then we'll have some more upside. Maybe even today, guys. Maybe, I don't know, Monday. We'll definitely see how things go by then. And one of the other reasons why I'm thinking this might be the end of that third wave is if I then again, like you probably see me do a lot, slope a pitchfork in the direction of the move that I'm following. You can see price has been trading beautifully within the confines of the upper and the lower median line of this pitchfork. But if I slope this, oops, shouldn't have done that. Change the setting rather than doubling it up to one of my favorite settings, which is a shift pitchfork. You can see price left the boundaries of that pitchfork, but as I've done so many times before, double it up and look at that. We just hit it up there, number 3. All right, so you clone it to the upside.
Clone
those 3 swing points, the starting point, high, low. Creates an angle. In this case, on the shift pitchfork, it left the boundaries of it, but you clone it and paste it to the upside of the lower one, and price hit that angle to the upside yesterday. Again, as I was saying, Maria, yesterday when it was like 12 my time at night. And now we're seeing a little bit of a pullback lower, and where did price just recently found support again at this angle over here. So I'm looking at angular support and resistance, not horizontal support and resistance. So if we are dealing with a little fourth wave decline, then where could price potentially move to? This might be it. Again, I would be expecting short-lived pullbacks during this strong phase to the upside. However, also keep an eye on how price reacts to these market geometry lines. If we see a break and a close below, let's say on the next hour, below this median line, then price might be heading towards this line over here. Maybe I should finally just change the colors so it actually stands out. Towards this dash median line, or perhaps even lower. Right? Hoping for something like this. Right? A nice zigzag looking formation, and then see if we can get involved in trading gold back to the upside. I think it'll be still a bit early days to say that we are busy with the fourth wave, but I think should we break below that upper median line or that angular support resistance line, then that might be the case. All right. If we want to use a little bit of fib analysis with the wave analysis, fourth waves typically retrace 38.2%. If you measure a fib retracement tool from your end of your second wave to where you think or hopefully believe your third wave has ended. Obviously, this you would not 100% know. Price might just move up back from here. But that brings us all the way down here, around 3384. Again, it's just another piece of the puzzle. Price doesn't have to reach there. Quite often I want to see confluence between, let's say, fib levels. I don't really trade with fibs. It's just that I know what other traders are looking at, right? And those could be areas of interest should price decline and actually get there. So now I build my hypothesis. If that is the end of a third, then where do I want to see my fourth? Do I have some other confluence at that potential fourth wave? Well, price would need to come down a little bit lower for me, right? It might be actually worth shorting this, in my opinion, a little bit lower, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that on a Friday. I would rather get long on gold. I think this is where the path of least resistance would be at the moment to the upside. Because if it is corrective, again, it might just be short-lived, because that's what we've been seeing during this move to the upside. You get very short pullbacks. You don't even get nice little ABCs. You know, sorry, wrong drawing tool. You know, you just get very short pullbacks and continuations to the upside. As we've seen over here, and this might be the case what we're doing now, but if I'm lucky to get something like I mentioned like this, then I'll be all over it. And as you've seen previously as well, I'll then also slope, just to make things a bit more cluttered on my chart, a pitchfork in the direction of what I believe would be my corrective structure. And generally where you have like confluence areas between two different angles using market geometry, they typically make really good areas or zones to sort of anticipate where a corrective move might end and trade it if price actually reads it. So that is what I'm looking at on gold. What else? Crude oil, I'm not going to look at for the time being. The UK 100, as of late's been coming down pretty hard, right? And I don't know, I haven't shown this chart in quite some time, but this label that I put here was actually, when was it? Last week, Friday. I think that was the last time we actually looked at it. Thinking that we might have had a fifth wave sequence ending there, and now obviously in hindsight we're starting to see a very, very strong decline lower. This tells me that that sequence I've been tracking here since we started with these sessions, sorry, almost words escaped me, Hola Prime TV, is that tracking the sequence to the upside with some updates in between, not being perfect, that we've completed that. Now the next expectation is a deeper decline, something like that. Just looking at the price action right now, it does look like price is still within, let's say, the first phase of a potential larger A, B, C type of vibe. It might change into a different corrective structure at a later stage, whatever the case might be. But because zigzags are your more common corrective structures, I would always side with that thinking that it might just be a zigzag, right? Until proven otherwise. Because obviously we don't have a golden ball, a crystal ball. And we can't see into the future, so the assumption would be that what I'm seeing here is maybe just potentially the start of a larger zigzag. So I'm still thinking lower on the FTSE. However, should price obviously start breaking much higher than, let's say, the 9305 level, that could potentially be invalidation level, meaning that my fifth wave might still be doing this. But I do think that fifth wave is potentially in from the end of this fourth, after that expanding triangle that we also followed during these sessions. This might very well be the end of that fifth wave. All right, so if it was a third wave during this move to the upside, then your fourth waves should not move into the area of your first wave, which is over here. And we can see that price has already reached that, actually within the hour or previous hour's candle. So that tells me with a pretty decent level of confidence that that is potentially the fifth wave of that entire sequence we've been following. All right. Tanaka, the background is dope. Whose background's dope? Mine.
Try mine. Try mine.
I know Coach Michael's background is dope. Tiger, your background's dope. Yeah, I was just going to say, my background's definitely dope.
It's the Interstellar Autobahn.
Yeah, Interstellar Autobahn.
That's right. Flying through space on
that movie, Interstellar.
On the Enterprise. What's the Enterprise? Star Wars.
I was
flying through
20 minutes. Let's also have a look at the Nazi. And then I might well hand it back over to one of you guys if you've got something to show. The Nasdaq, this decline that started here on the 13th, I labeled as a 5-wave leading diagonal, very overlapping in nature. But then we had a very strong impulsive move out of it, which is typically what you get when an ending diagonal ended. And we were counting this as a 1, 2, 3, a 4, a 5. And at that stage, I've got different labelings going on here. The blue label I can actually remove now because that's definitely not right. That potentially tells me that we had a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, 5 for an A. And now we potentially have an A, B, C, X, A, B, C. Because we have a 5-wave sequence downwards, one would then expect a corrective structure upwards. Potentially a corrective structure that doesn't take us to a new high, which I think is a little bit early to tell, but which I think is what we're seeing here. So meaning that I'm thinking a B wave might be settling in very soon, and then a C wave to follow. So a deeper correction overall before the next move higher starts again. Okay, I'll be completely wrong about this if price actually starts making its way much higher than from where it is currently trading, because we also have a 5-wave sequence here, 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially 5. But again, assuming that we had a 5-wave decline, that might be an A. Again, always assume that you might just be dealing with a single zigzag. And yeah, even the internal waves during these zigzags can get quite wild, as you've seen here, which might be the case in this situation. But assuming we're dealing with a corrective structure, where's my other B now?
Zigzag.
We might have seen, maybe, where's my WXY? A double zigzag there. A, B, C, WX, A, B, C, Y. For a potential B wave, and then potentially a low and a C wave. But in two minds about that, obviously with everything, you've got to take it with a pinch of salt. You just try to formulate an idea what could be happening price structure wise. I like to always frame everything with market geometry as well. And again, if this is the analysis or the path or the projection that you think might work out the best, then price needs to start proving it, right? It's not just about getting into the trade. It's about, anticipating what might happen, and if price then starts behaving like you thought it should, then then you get into a trade. But it is also Friday. If this was the end of a B wave, meaning we're potentially going to get another decline lower here, I would really like to start seeing strong impulsive behavior to the downside. If not, price keeps on going higher, then I'm wrong about this. And we had a very, very short-lived, and I did actually mention this the other day, a very short-lived A, B, C. I'm not even going to color that, but because that's a very short-lived second wave or a B wave for me. But that might be what we've seen there. But for the time being, I'll stick with this one until proven otherwise. All right, that was the Nasdaq. That was gold. What else can we look at? We haven't looked at it in a while. Dollar index.
Impulsive.
The dollar index, guys. Still one of the most beautiful market geometry confluences I've seen at this high here, beginning of this month.
Would you look at that?
Which is now almost over.
Just look at it.
I've discussed this in quite detail. We just had different angles all coming together at a high price, beautifully tested 3 different angles, and kaboom, price moved lower. I'll probably just hide this pitchfork rather than get rid of it because it's so beautiful. It's what it did over there. If price were to break below this lower red warning line, because then it's sort of like, past its usability in my mind. So what we see here, obviously, a very strong move lower. This is something we also looked at last week. When was it? Yeah, I was thinking that we might have had a C wave there, and yes, price then came down crashing again. However, there was no continuation lower here, guys. Meaning that, what is all of this? Was this a first wave? Or if that was an ABC to the upside, it ended on the 1st of August. If this was some sort of a first wave, an ABC for a second, then we want to start seeing this, right? To take us to new lows for the year, for that matter. Which might be the case, but this sideways movement that we've seen here, let me just get rid of that path tool over there. Yeah, guys, I don't really want to wear the headphones. I might actually try to wear my iPods or AirPods again a little bit later, because we've had some issues with my with my mic noise, mic levels yesterday and the day before. So I don't know if it's the earphones or whatever the case might be. Don't really enjoy wearing them too much, but have a go at me. Let's see what you get up to. Always fun to poke a bit of fun at each other. I love a bit of
It's sounding good today.
It's
sounding good.
Secret trading gadget, mega profit booster, spy level tech, or regular but cool. Let us know.
That's funny.
Anyways.
Hey, it's working today, though. That's whatever
Right,
it looks
goodness.
like. It looks good to me.
I was getting a little bit nervous yesterday as to, like, what am I going to do about this? And didn't have much time afterwards to actually figure out what was up with that. But it worked out, so all good.
No.
The Gremlins overstayed their welcome for most of the week, to be honest.
No.
Getting back to this chart, Very overlapping. Are we busy with some sort of triangle? Was that the end of a C wave? Are we going to start seeing this now? As I mentioned day before, I looked at the headphones poll. Again, keep an eye on these pitchforks. If this is something of interest of you, maybe take a screenshot, try to go and replicate the analysis. And you can clearly see that this pitchfork's still working, right? The angles, at least, of these median lines have been working really well. Here we missed it. What happens? Pulled back towards it. I've actually overshot it again. And you'll see me do this time again. It doesn't mean that those angles aren't working. Run a ray or whatever parallel to one of those lines. Look at previous areas where price overshot those lines or levels. It's not an exact science, guys, but expect resistance to potentially step in again at the same distance and where price overshot the center-median line. It pretty much almost done the same thing again, and boom, where did it go to the lower median line? Boom, back to the center median line, back to the lower median line. Now it's just playing ping pong ball between the center median line and this lower median line. So as soon as one of these lines actually get crossed properly, not wicking below it, but actually see a body close below it, then that might be a clue that price is getting ready to go to the next lower one, right? Or the one even lower than that. But I would say if price actually breaks below and closes on a 4-hour time frame below this low median line, which is around 97.78 at the moment, on a 4-hour, that will at the very least potentially get a break of this low that was set here on the 22nd, last week Friday, and then maybe even then a continuation lower. Right, so again, let's see how things goes. I know a lot of traders, especially the Forex guys, like looking at the dollar index, especially if they trade dollar cross pairs with any other currency, trying to figure out what they should do there. So yeah, certainly looks a little bit weak again here on the dollar index, but for as long as it bounces up in between this low median line and the center median line, it's anyone's guess where price might be going next, right? It might also be that we're looking at things now again, that it could be some sort of a triangle pattern we're seeing. Who knows? I don't want to jinx things too much, but let's see. Tanaka's saying that Tokaloshi is whispering trading signals through his headphones. Guys, you probably don't know what the Tokaloshi is. It's among African cultures in South Africa. It's like a mythical type of being that's up to no good. You could probably say it's something like what was that movie with the what's it? Not Gremlins.
Critters?
Critters, maybe, but it's like a single being. It's not like a multitude of them. But anyway, it's just something that's up to no good. And I do know that some African cultures would actually sleep on bricks on their beds. So the Tokaloshi, this mythical being, won't actually, be able to reach onto the bed to climb up and that sort of stuff. Loves hiding under the bed, be mischievous, breaking things, moving things, just generally causing maracas in the house, right? Wherever he goes to. So that reference there, that Tokaloshi is whispering trading signals through my headphones.
That's funny.
It's pretty darn funny.
That's hilarious.
Maybe I'll pull up something later to see if I can find something.
Yeah, we need to see a picture of this.
Who knows what the Tokaloshi looks like, guys? Anyways, maybe Tanaka, you would like to elaborate a little bit more in a chat box about what the Tokaloshi means to you.
Yeah, we got to figure that out. Got us intrigued.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. We've got about 6 minutes left till we take our little break. Again, if you've joined us right now or been watching from the sidelines, please do keep chatting there in the chat box. Like and subscribe to this channel. Again, we'll be giving away a 5K Forex Challenge account during this session, like we've been doing this whole week, and previously for that matter, right? So if you want to stand a chance to win that prize, please make sure that you follow the following steps, which will be popping up on the screen right now. Make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube, Hola Prime TV, and global accounts, right? So please go subscribe there, as well as our Instagram handles. Keep on commenting during these sessions, otherwise we won't know to pick, right? So the guys that are in the chat there, we actually select one of you guys. We check if you've won before, obviously point number 1. And point number 3 being very, very, very important, make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you. So if we see a name there in a chat that we like, and we recognize a name that's not won before, we double check that. We will then go and see if you actually linked your email to your YouTube bio, subscribe to our channels, and if you followed all those steps, you might be the lucky winner today. We will also be giving a 25K challenge account away during the futures session that starts about 15 minutes after we end our session in the morning. So if that's something you want to potentially win as well, might be more interested in the future side of things, please then stay tuned. Also spread the news far and wide. Friends, family, whoever you want to, might be interested in trading, and who knows, maybe they'll be able to win a prize if you've won one already. Moses is a really good example, and we've had someone else here the other day that passed their challenge account already. They've actually won a free challenge account during one of these sessions, and it just goes to show, with a bit of dedication, a little bit of luck, winning that account, and you're getting it for free. He's now sitting with a live funded account, which is really, really cool to hear. And yeah, Tanaka, it's a bit more like a leprechaun. Mr. Peeps, you're 100% right there. It's a bit more like a leprechaun.
Yeah, I just Google image that. That's a ugly son of a you-know-what. So we'll have to definitely get a picture of that on screen at some point. Hey,
Maria,
it reminds me of
a little
the
bit. What's the analysis on gold? So what I'll quickly do is switch back to gold just before the break we'll take, and let's quickly go through that again.
I don't wanna live without it.
Maria, pretty much what I was saying. I'm expecting a decline here. That's what we're getting at the moment. One of the reasonings for that being is that this might be a fourth wave pullback. Why do I think that? If I run a shift pitchfork to the upside, price left the boundaries of it, and I double it up. Again, looking at angular support and resistance, not horizontal support resistance. Price just hit that upper angular level yesterday, actually. This is looking at a 4 hour, should be looking at a 1 hour. That's why it's not lining up nicely. So that, something skewed here at the moment, but whatever the case might be, yeah, price hit that upper red warning line. We're now moving lower. It's still early days, but I think we might be dealing with the start of an incomplete little zigzag here or something like that, and then make another move higher. Okay, so that was the analysis on gold. I do think the short side, for at least the time being, is probably the right side to be on, but again, it might be short-lived as price moves to the upside, again assuming that we're potentially in that third impulsive wave in a bigger scheme of things. So Maria, let me know if that all makes sense. I know that you know, well, got a decent idea what it is I do with my analysis, but that is what I'm looking at currently. Yeah, guys, if you miss anything as well during these sessions, the recording will be available pretty much, it's not immediately, I think it's normally like a few minutes later after the session ended, and you can always go and review that on Hola Prime's YouTube. Hola TV. Right.
Yeah.
Cool, guys. How are we doing on time there? About 30 seconds to go. We're going to be taking a short break very, very shortly. And we'll be jumping right back into the charts. We take a 15-minute. Please do stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Please like and subscribe. Have everyone you know that's interested in trading, please join this channel. I will be giving again away a 5K Forex Challenge account, and we'll dive into the Forex Grand Prix challenge that's also currently open for registration. We'll be jumping into that again maybe after the break. So if you're new to the channel, just joined us, do stay tuned for that. It's something really exciting we're offering here at Hola Prime at the moment. From my side, guys, enjoy your break.
Screens and beyond the charts. See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game. I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset. Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present. Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too. This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill. Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for. Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but yeah, competed in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do, and if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Meet Coach Paul Gallo, a seasoned futures trader and coach at Hola Prime, with over 11 years of combined experience in international banking, commodity trading, and U.S. equity futures. From managing trade operations at BNY Mellon to trading FCOJ futures at Louis Dreyfus Company, Coach Paul's journey has been driven by one core principle: precision through data.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hi everyone, I'm Coach Paul. I'm thrilled to be a part of the Hola Prime team. Step into the real arena. Prime Academy provides the trading education that truly empowers.
Today, as a futures coach at Hola Prime, he empowers traders using market profile and order flow analysis, helping them make smarter, more confident decisions in fast-moving markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
Coach Paul's coaching goes beyond strategies. It's about developing risk discipline, refining execution, and building a resilient trader's mindset. At Hola Prime, he's not just teaching people how to trade, he's helping them trade with purpose.
My $1 million advice to you would be to trade with a plan and stick to that plan. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops a discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market.
Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are...
What's up? What's up? We are back.
Yo!
We lose Michael today.
Yo! I tried not to eat too many Reese's.
Oh my goodness, you're eating Reese's in the morning.
I messed
That's
up my
not
stop
good.
order. I messed up my sell stop order. I got to redo it.
Oh no.
Guess I got to market order it now. 147.23, 147.
What's up, Mubarak? We are back, peoples. We are back. We are back.
Let's try that again. 147.141.
Yeah, Tanaka, we covered gold a little bit just before the break. I was mentioning I'm expecting a little bit of a deeper decline, but treating it as corrective. Yeah, Maria has been short since last night, UK time.
Okay. All right.
Good stuff.
You're in a sell stop.
All right. You want to switch on over to yours, Tiger? What's happening there?
Sure thing. Yeah, we'll take a peeky. Peeky.
He's on a sugar high if he's eating Reese's this early in the morning.
Yeah. My bag's getting thinner and thinner over here. I had a Nutri-Grain bar first, so I could get the healthy item down, but kind of ruined it with some Reese's. But it just tastes so good.
All
right, y'all. So I'm.
No, Reese's are good.
What's that?
I said no. Reese's are good. One of my favorites.
Oh yeah. They're stupid good. They're addictively good.
Oh yeah.
I'll have a sugar rush here in about 5 minutes. I'll be turning cartwheels, which works perfect because sugar makes me crash hard. So by the time the stream is over, then I'll be ready for my nap.
You'll be good to go.
That's right.
Well, Maria
took a tiny little.
Oh yeah. She's up 1,500 with the ES and gold.
There you go.
Fantastic Friday, but good stuff.
Good stuff. Awesome. So yeah, dollar yen, that's the strongest. Ooh, it's down to minus 15, boys and girls. Dollar yen is down to minus 15. So I'm just trying to find a ask on this thing. So just kind of looking at it on a 5-minute frame at the moment. This little supply here. Looking at the 1 minute. I put a sell stop, just kind of coming back out of that zone. So we'll see if it holds or not. If not, no big deal. I didn't really want to market order this. I just wanted to see it kind of curl up and then curl back out. That's really what I'm after here. So we'll see if it works out. See if it can tap me in. Just simple little move down to the bottom here. As far as take profit, I think I'm actually going to drop it just a little bit more. That way we get Michael's little M on a microscopic time frame, right? Up, down,
Absolutely.
Up. So we'll see how that works, but it's just chewing around right now through that little 5-minute zone. Again, more recent swing high. Got some good red candles coming out down to this area. Took out this little bit of a low point here. So yeah, and I put that's actually a 15-minute proximal line right here as far as the supply. So I'm keeping an eye on that area too, but I just initially threw it down here to the bottom. So I don't know. I just wanted to be aware of where that proximal line was on that time frame. But yeah, we'll see if it taps me in. Yeah, took a little loss on the gold trade. It was just a tiny one. Just didn't quite want to do what I asked it to do. So we went ahead and took a loss. Now, I probably could have put my stop loss under here, give it a little more wiggle room. But, on these smaller time frames, when it got me in, when I got into the trade, it had also formed kind of this little 5-minute demand area. So I was just paying a little more attention to that, to be quite honest with you. So anyway, on to the next. Go back to my dollar yen there. So I'll just leave that there and then take a look at some of these other items. Euro dollar dropped in as well. Little 10-minute area. A lot of candles to the left of it. So that's another possibility. But I think I'm just going to focus on one at a time with the dollar, with the US dollar. Especially since euro dollar it's now up to a 6, so bullish score of a 6. But yeah, I like dollar at a minus 15 a lot more than I like euro dollar at a 6. So we're gonna show favoritism towards the yen for the moment. But let's see here. Okay, so that's euro dollar, that's dollar yen. Oil. So oil officially fell off. It's a -3 now, so not quite the bearish reading. But yeah, not a whole lot has changed on this thing. Still kind of keeping an eye on this 2-hour zone up top. Higher time frame means higher probability. Still got this 4-hour zone above in case that 2-hour doesn't work. That's my favorite zone ultimately, is that 4 hours. That's more of the master trade. These are the trades I have the edge on, right? The 4-hour zones. They just seem to work a lot better for me. So that's ultimately where I'm after. Hopefully that's if oil gives us a bearish reading again. Dollar Canada. Again, it is quite close. It is, let's see, where did it move to? It moved to a dollar cat. Oh, it's -8 now. Okay. I see you. So this one moved on me pretty well. But yeah, just looking at some zones initially, we got a little bit of a 4-hour zone hiding in this contraction box as far as the master pattern indicator is concerned. We got another one way up here, another nice looking 4-hour supply. That's the Friday. That's the Jerome Powell candle there. What we got here? Wednesday, 8 a.m. What did we have Wednesday at 8 a.m.? Wednesday. Not sure what that one was. Well, I was the main event Wednesday, so maybe it just said, "Oh, Canada got happy." So yeah, not really any news there. That's right. Remember, I was the red folder event.
We remember. We can't forget.
But as far as the ball, yeah, that's what I tell myself anyway. But as far as the smaller time frames, the more near-term supply is going to be this kind of 10-minute/5-minute candle up here supply. So got about 15, 20 pips away from that one. So that's another possibility for sell. Gold. Yeah, just didn't quite work out. It's pretty high on the curve, right? But yeah, I'm gonna laugh if the bottom part of this 15-minute demand holds, because I probably ended up putting my stop too close. So we'll see. Again, guys and gals, I'm still playing around on these smaller time frames, figuring out my stops, because they obviously are different. A little bit different placing your stops on small time frames compared to the higher time frames I'm used to. So learning in real time with you guys. Talk about transparency, right?
Absolutely.
US 30. So yeah, as far as the indices, I still don't have any readings on them whatsoever. In fact, let me just take a quick look here. So yeah, S&P still the closest thing to a signal, and that's a neutral score of a +3. So not so good on the fundamental score, but pretty decent on the things like the retail sentiment and the technicals, seasonality, trend. But it is also getting some good readings on the GDP, the CPI, and then overall interest rates. So those are going. Those are in favor of the bullish side. But then, when it comes to the bearish side, all the inflation data, the PMI, all that stuff's bearish, right? So, so really, it just needs like one or two pieces of good news. Now the PCE data comes out later, so that potentially could swing that to a bullish score of a 5 if we get a good reading. So that's one thing I'll be keeping an eye on. 15 minutes after we end, so I can see if I have a chance of jumping into an index, because I haven't had bullish index readings it's been a little over a week at this point. But yeah, it's a 3. DAX is a 2 in Germany. Dow is a 1. NASDAQ's a -1. The FTSE in UK is -2. So yeah. Just haven't even really paid any attention to indices in the last week. Let's see here. But having said that, I am still keeping an eye on some of these zones. So like there's a 15-minute demand down here, 45, 429 area. It is currently kind of bouncing into a demand on a 5-minute time frame. But it's just a little too much congestion for my taste. So just going to watch. It's already kind of wicked through it. Not no volume picked up, right? No, there was no volume whatsoever. A little bit, tiny bit of volume, but not enough to get me excited looking at it just on a technical only trade. So skipping that one. CAD Swiss should still be giving me a bearish reading. Yeah, -7. So I got a 30-minute supply up here, 30-minute supply up here. So not a whole lot's changed on that, other than the fact it did get a little bit higher of a score, because I think it was a -6 yesterday. So that's got a little bit more bearish strength. So just looking for that pullback. Looking at that pullback on the CAD Swiss. So we'll keep an eye on that. Alerts are set. CAD Yen. So initially, I was kind of looking at this one on a 1-hour supply. Okay, so it tapped in and just kind of. What's that?
You on a motorbike?
Am I on a motorbike?
Yeah.
What do I sound?
No.
Look at the screen.
Yeah, I'm advertising the Grand Prix. That's right.
Get your hands out there. Get your
It's the
hands out
Interstellar.
there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
there we go. Ridden. Good. I'm not wearing a helmet. That's not safe. But hey, I'm in space, so it's not like I can fall and hurt myself on the highway, right? So, get a piece of space dust fly through my eyeballs, though. Like Tron, yep, that's right. So yeah. So we had the CAD yen bounce in the supply. Okay, it's high on the curve. So this is the one I was watching the other day. I had a VWAP line attached, an anchored VWAP attached to this high, and it went right through. But this is the one I was telling you guys. I just didn't feel it in my gut. So I just ignored it. But then just kind of looking on some, oh gosh dang it, I didn't mean to do that. So just looking at it on some of these smaller time frames, what was I looking at? Okay, so that was, I just want to go look at this real quick. Okay. So yeah, so you had a 15-minute supply hidden in that 1 hour. Well, so from that point, it kind of did a 2-to-1. This is just super ugly. I didn't like any of this price action. Another thing I didn't care for was the fact that on this 15-minute time frame, we had this little demand that formed as a potential roadblock. Well, it did hit that 15-minute supply, so technically that made about a 2-to-1 profit before bouncing into this demand. And then you kind of had in this zone, you had another zone form. So you had a 15-minute supply form here, and price kind of jumped in over here and dropped down, and not much. Maybe you might have been lucky for a 1.5 to 1. But yeah, basically all this is just one giant sideways trend, sideways congestion. So yeah, even though I had everything kind of hit, I don't know. I didn't feel too good about it. So I ended up ignoring that one. So I'm just going to basically ignore it from here on out. The Swissy. Oh, am I? Okay. So yeah, another case of, oh, that was 10. Okay, yeah. So I can't remember if I got into that trade or not. I'm just trying to remember what I got into here. Dollar Swiss. Yeah, so that was one I had a tiny loss on here. So basically, I've had like 2 or 3 trades in a row where I've had my stop losses too tight, and then goes just a little bit, taps me out, and goes the opposite way. So I'm on the smaller time frame so far. I'm falling victim. So I'm glad to see that, because now I just know I need to just add a little bit more of a stop. On these smaller time frames, it's definitely a lot trickier when you're so used to the higher time frames. So yeah, I'm just going to have to increase my stop loss, maybe a few more pips. And yeah, that's really the adjustment I'm seeing right now. So it's a good thing that I've been kind of seeing that. But yeah, look, I mean, it just tapped me out, but what happened? Turn around and dropped off of this point right here, right? So I'm picking good areas, it looks like. I just need to give it just a little bit more wiggle room, a little more breathing room. So, okay, so good stuff. So that was that one. So yeah, the dollar yen. Did I get into that? Okay, so I'm tapped in on that one, it looks like. So I just bought a little sell stop coming out of that supply. So we are now in that. Oh, by the way, I need to update my trade thing here in a second. I'll do that back in. Just give me one moment. Okay, going back on over here. Pound dollar. Yeah, again, we do have these demand zones down here. Kind of a 30-minute within this 4-hour. Again, it fell off, so it's really more so neutral. I think I've got plenty other dollar options I'm going to worry about without worrying about the one that's not giving me a bullish or a bearish signal, right? But technical only, I mean, you could probably look at that as a potential spot to get in. But the ultimate move is down here further. It's the higher probability, further down here on the 1.3213 area. got a 4 hour with a 1 hour. I'm sorry, you got a 4 hour with I believe it's a 15-minute within. It's a little bit of confluence there. We're going to skip that one though. Maybe we'll get a signal next week on that, depending on how the PCE report comes in. Euro dollar, I went over that. New Zealand dollar. We're kind of chewing through these overhead supply areas at the moment right here. This 4 hour, and then we've also got I believe a 30-minute or 15 on this bottom one here. What is that? Yeah, right there. So want to chew through that. If we chew through that, then I would be a little more interested in taking these demand areas right here. So let me see what we got. 1 hour. Yeah, so 1 hour with 10-minute with a 10-minute at the bottom. So I've got an alert set just ahead of that. So I'm not interested in taking a buy at the top of the 1 hour. I want to wait till we get down lower to that 10-minute demand within the 1 hour. So get that confluence. Got my alert set there. But before I buy that market, I want to see price close above the rest of these supply zones to the left first before coming back for a buy. Because I need to see that price action to prove that these demand areas are strong enough to break through recent supply.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that makes sense to everybody. And we got good volume down here, so I do like that. But that's just one piece of the puzzle. Got to see it bust through the supply. Take out that supply. Let's see here. Aussie dollar. Still got my eye further down. This demand down here. Don't really care about the fact that the volume didn't grow that much on that exit candle. So that's a knock against it. Yeah, this is probably one of my least favorite of the dollar pairs, to be honest with you. Yeah, I mean, there's no volume on this demand. Again, if I'm gonna get into a 15 or a 5-minute demand or supply, I highly at least prefer to see it in a 1 hour. Right, just like on my 4 hour demand zones, supply zones, I prefer to see it inside of a daily, right, to get that confluence. So everything remains the same as I go down to the smaller time frames, but I still want to see that confluence. So 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute supply zone, I don't care which. Preferably 15. Obviously the higher the better. But I first thing I'm looking at on these smaller time frames is the 1 hour time frame, so I can make sure I've at least got a starting point, and then from there go down to the other time frames. So yeah, just gonna skip Aussie dollar. It's again probably my least favorite. Dollar Swiss already went over. Zagnut. My Zagnut bar, right? Remember my Zagnut bar, okay, for silver. That's ZAG. Zagnut. I'm sorry, XAG, but I'm still going to refer to it as Zag. Well, what have I got? So on this one, I still have the 4 hour demand down here at the $38 level. And within that, I got this 30-minute demand. So there's my confluence. And it's on a nice round number, nice whole number, right? 38. So, and as far as the other big round numbers, 40, 35, obviously we're getting close to the 40 number. But 35, I don't think 35 has been touched in a minute. It's been a while. 35, where the heck is the 35? 35. So 35 round number hasn't been touched since June. So it's just been between the 35 and 40 range, right? This up here got close to the 40 range, 39.50 back here in into July. So, but yeah, just looking at the more recent round numbers, 38 it is. Well, that's going to be one of my favorite setups, even going through next week as well. Probably won't come down there today. Again, it's a longer time, higher time frame stuff, but nevertheless, one of the highest probability setups there is, especially with it being such a high bullish score. Again, silver is giving me a 13. So that's bull number one right there. The euro pound. Yeah, I was watching that earlier. I never got the signal, so we gotta ignore this and look higher potentially. Yeah, that one ain't gonna play out anytime soon. So I'm gonna skip euro pound because it's just too far away from anything good. Nothing there. Yeah, absolutely nothing there. If I try selling up in this area, then it's just selling. They're selling in a bunch of chop area. Don't care for it. Maybe we get a potential bounce off this previous support area here. We'll see. If I can hit the line there. There we go. But I'm not going to sell that. Not interested. Euro, Japanese yen. Euro, yen, euro, yen. What have I got? I can't even see it on my chart or on my list here. Euro yen, where'd you go? It's hiding from me. Is it not on my chart? Oh, okay. It's a -7. Okay. So yeah, too much chop area here. Forget all this area. Still keep an eye up here at the 172.32 area for a short sell. Got a 1 hour supply there. And yeah, high end of the curve, this swing low to this swing high. So it'd be selling in premium. Looks like we are getting a little bit of support in this area, right? So I would at least be interested in taking it down to the support area. If we can get a bounce up to the supply. Sell up in this area. Got a couple smaller time frame supply zones within, as you can see by my little rectangles. So that's euro yen. New Zealand dollar I went over. Pound yen is a -4, so I'm going to skip that. Do got this nice little supply up here, though. Little 4 hour zone right here. Above this contraction box, there should be some liquidity up in this area. Because all these people selling here, they're putting their stops in this area. They're putting their stops right in that supply zone. Just as the people down here that are buying, they're putting their stops, just down here, just right underneath. I mean, this is kind of a demand zone that's already been mitigated back here. So will that be strong enough to push price up? I guess we'll find out. But yeah, I colored that light green just because I still want to keep an eye on it for potential take profits or spots where maybe it turns price around to go to my supplies. So that's that. And then we do kind of also, I guess, have another little supply area here, just a little higher up. Problem is we got a lot of chop there, quite a bit of chop. So, but when you get a contraction box like this, there's always a 50% line that spits out the middle. So if I turn my drawings off, turn off my order block, yeah, you see this little yellow line here, or orange line, I should say. So that acts as a dynamic support and resistance as well, as you can see right here. Bounced perfectly off of it right here, right? So that is another benefit. That is another possible spot to buy and sell. I don't honestly use that as very often. I mean, I prefer supply and demand, but I mean, the where I learned the master pattern, they do teach that. They teach it as buy under value, sell over value, but they also teach that, if you have another contraction box above or below, you can use that as kind of I guess you could say a kind of a second chance to just buy off the bounce. So that's just another opportunity. But yeah, you see right there, it worked perfectly. So on that particular spot there. That's something I really need to probably do at some point, guys, is go over the master pattern and more in depth more. I think I'll just formulate a plan to do that, like kind of like what I did with supply and demand zones. But yeah, I feel like I need to get that set up a little bit. So, but anyway,
Cool.
So yeah, we're quite a ways away, but I'm just going to go ahead. I do at least need to set an alert here. I'll just throw it out through the end of next week, 5th.
JG.
The 5th. All right, so that's pound yen. What else we got over here? Bitcoin. Yeah, no reading on Bitcoin. It's a -3. Pretty neutral at the moment. But I'm not interested in selling Bitcoin either. I just don't do that personally. We are in a nice downtrend though, right? So there definitely are spots on here technically, if somebody wanted to sell it. I mean, you kind of have there's no volume here. I was going to say that might be a spot, but we don't have the volume. We don't have any gusto there. Yeah, I think I pointed this out the other day. This spot up here is probably still the best. This supply zone up in 114,239. But yeah, my eyes are still on the 100K number, just like probably everybody in the world.
Mm-hmm.
But, if you're somebody that wanted to take a chance at selling it, well, there you go. Potential spot right there. Again, we're not signal service, but look at that. I mean, you had a super nice drop. You had super nice volume right there. I could see some more people wanting to sell in that area. Big banks, retail traders, who knows?
For sure.
But yeah. My bias still remains bullish if we get down to the 100K level. Actually, 101,570. That's actually where I've got my alert set. So daily demand, flipping down somewhere in here. I believe I have a 1 hour. I need to actually identify this so I can quit forgetting which one it is. Yeah, 1 hour demand. So I got a 1 hour demand within a daily demand. So I like that. And the volume was really good right there too. Really good. That's Bitcoin. No immediate plays though. Not for me anyway. Not for the way I see it. Unless you want to scalp this thing. Yeah, you had a pretty good volume bar here, VSA bar, on this down candle here. So one could make an argument technically to, take a little short there potentially. If you're feeling frisky, if you're feeling froggy, right? But yeah, you had some good volume. So yeah, might be a possibility. I probably won't, but what is it? Oh, okay. So I drew up this. What did I draw there? 4 hour the other day? 2 hour? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, see, I drew a 2 hour demand supply up the other day, and it just chewed right through it. But on that leg out candle, you can see there was no volume, so it's no wonder that failed. Right. So yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just like what Michael says. I'm not interested in selling Bitcoin. Not interested in selling gold, silver, even if I get the strongest bearish signal. I'm just not interested.
That's just not a good recipe. Yeah, not at all.
Yeah. Bitcoin, I went over that. I forgot my no loitering signs. Yeah, hello. How's it going over there? I got a supply here for a 30-minute right there. So still kind of keeping an eye on that area there. Pound Swiss it's a -2. I'm not getting a strong enough bearish bias on it, so gonna ignore that. Although that supply looks pretty sexy though. Looking at the candles coming out, it is pretty nice. But yeah, I'm just gonna skip it. You look to the left, and what do you see? Shop City.
Yep.
Big time.
In fact, I'm going to move my no loitering sign over. There we go. No loitering, right?
Department of messing around.
Let's see here. So, Euro Swiss. I think, did I go over that? I don't think I did go over that. I did not. Okay. So, yeah, Euro Swiss -6. Nice bearish. Nice bearish bias on this. Looks like this supply didn't work out too well. Not surprising. It's quite low on the curve. So that's old news at this point. We're going to delete that. 15-minute up top here. Take a look at that zone again real quick. So, yeah, nice red candles. Pretty decent volume. Could have been better. Yeah, the ultimate sell was this supply up here. That one worked out pretty well. That would have been a smaller, probably 10-minute frame time frame. Well, 15 minutes. So yeah, 15 in about a 1 hour or 2 hours, something like that. So that was actually the perfect spot, clearly. But as far as this more near term, what do we got here? Maybe that might be a spot to keep an eye on. Nah, I'm gonna ignore that. Look at that. It's only 2 pips wide. No thanks. That's too low. That's too small. That's too small of a range. We're gonna let her go. We'll let her fly. I mean, even that 15-minute being about 5 pips is cutting it close. So yeah, we're just gonna ignore Euro Swiss. Where am I at? Oh, dollar yen. It's the one I'm in now. Silver. A little bit of a demand forming here. Like that. Keep an eye on that one. This one over here. Stayed safe. Never really got a trigger candle on it. So that's old news. I can delete that. Yeah, still keeping an eye on this area too. But yeah, ultimately my favorite is this 30-minute chilling above this 4-hour. If I can cut into the greenish part of that, because the top of that is the top of the 30-minute. And then I'm sorry, I guess it is the top of the 4-hour. But then you got the 30 within. So that's my favorite spot. I'm going to ignore the top part of the 4-hour. I'm going to wait till it comes down and hits the 30. The 30-minute. If I can get that's my higher probability. Playing up here, probably not the greatest probability, but I mean there's an opportunity on a 5-minute supply. 5-minute demand right here, which we're getting kind of close, right? And then otherwise we do have this this 30-minute here. It's nice having all my alerts because I can put 2 or 3 alerts on a chart now without having to worry about running out. Yeah.
I know that was a thing for a minute.
I know. I was having to ration them. Yeah, got 3 alerts on one asset. How about that? Coach Tiger's height helps him? What does it help me do, according to the poll question? See market trends from above. Spot dips before anyone else. Reach the top shelf of profits. Or just look intimidating. Oh, I'm sure I don't look that mean. Good one. Yeah, well, I can tell you what it doesn't help me do. It doesn't help me find pants my length. Not without spending like $100 on them. So like we went to the Buckle the other day. I got a pair of jeans and I couldn't believe I only paid $80 for them. Because like they're like normally 100, 120 bucks. But I just so happened to find a pair that I liked and my girl approved, so I got them. But yeah, there's pros and cons of being tall.
Oh, yeah.
It's not
wouldn't
all
know.
pros. Yeah.
Tiger, we just
Yeah,
got to
that
quickly
pounder
announce that we'll be giving away that 5K Forex Challenge account in just over half an hour, right? We were going to do it at 6 Central. We decided to do it at 6:30. So it's just over half an hour, 35 minutes from now. Again, if you've just joined us and you would like to win one of our challenge accounts here at Hola Prime, please make sure that you follow the following steps. Number one, you need to please subscribe to both our Hola Prime TV and global accounts, right? So that's the first step, as well as our Instagram handle. And then make sure that you keep on commenting during these sessions in the chat box there on YouTube as well as on X. And please, number three, very, very important, is you need to link your email to your YouTube bio so we can actually get a hold of you with that account details to get you all set up, right? So that is what you need to do if you want to win today's free Forex 5K challenge account. We will also be giving away a 25K futures account during the futures session, which will follow right after us, about 15 minutes after we get off the air. Those guys will then be ready for giving you that prize. Also great prize, and that will probably end off this week on the prize side of things. However, just also a quick reminder, you guys probably see Coach Tiger sitting on a motorbike there. It's not just us putting his leg. Coach Tiger wishes he had a motorbike like that, driving in space, driving really, really fast. It is actually part of our Grand Prix Championship, which is going to be taking place from the 8th till the 12th of September. Right, registration's already open. So what's going to be happening during that time, you can go onto our Discord channel under the competition, I believe, tab, sign up for free, and you stand a chance to win one of 3 great prizes. Actually, there's more than 3 great prizes. The first prize, actually, let me just quickly pull that up again, which just got no note of this morning, is a $5,500 cash reward, guys. First place. The second place, $3,500, and the third place, $2,000. So please make sure that if you want to participate in that challenge, you do so by visiting or signing up to Discord. If you haven't done so already, you can go sign up again. It's for free. It kicks off on the 8th of September and ends on the 12th of September. So great prizes, actually 20 prizes in total, right? So the first 3 being those cash prizes, as well as a $100,000 two-step prime account. And then from your 4th to 10th place, we'll win a 25K two-step prime account. And the 11th or 10th places will win a 10K prime account. There will also be 10 random traders placed from 4th position onwards that will get a $100 cash reward as well, plus a $5,000 challenge. So there's quite a lot of little innies and outies there, so you need to go and check the rules and all that stuff that's applicable for this competition. Again, please, if you want to join that, sign up via our Discord channel. There's a link in there. Please make sure you go visit that if you want to be a part of this. Again, if you know about anybody that might be a trader that you think might be interested, and maybe if you can't make it, then do spread that news so that they can also sign up and join the Hola Prime family on Discord. And yeah, if you decide to join that competition, obviously it's still a little bit away. Registration already open. It does end on the 7th, so the day before the actual championship kicks off. So yeah, good luck. We'll be providing you with updates during that time, I'm pretty sure. Cool.
Good deal.
Nice.
Good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that's all I'm keeping an eye on right now. I'm striking out a little bit. Dollar Swiss knocked me out for a tiny loss, so I'm going to take a step back, do some reevaluating on these smaller time frames. So, yeah, but yeah, part of it is just giving a little wiggle room on these stop losses. I got to give them some more because I've had I've had a few of these that worked in my favor. It's sweeping me. I'm getting swept. Getting swept, gents. But I think that's all I got at the moment. Yeah, that's it. See if you guys got anything new on your end. I mean, I think the next one I'm going to watch is this euro dollar. So we'll keep swinging. We'll keep swinging. You gotta swing to hit the ball. You got to shoot the 3-pointer to make it. If it takes a handful, right?
You got to be in it to win it. The whole
you don't stop shooting. You just got to keep firing.
Right.
So you catch the right one. So makes me feel like a rookie again.
Hey, you just getting some.
Did you get an alert?
Was
yours silver?
Go. Who's firing off like that?
Yep.
Michael.
Yep,
I got an alert at silver.
Pulling on back.
Cool.
Yep,
Should we
Is that where
switch?
you got an alert?
Michael,
If
I'm interested in a couple of trades here, maybe on the pound US dollar or the gold, but they pretty much just not there 100% yet. So hopefully we do get a setup during our session. It's actually worked out this whole week like that. We are actually getting to a trade towards the end when things actually get to where I wanted to. But yeah, maybe do your thing. Again, we're still waiting for the back end to choose a winner, which we'll probably announce around about 6:30, so about half an hour from now, for today's 5K challenge account. So we do have some time left. Yeah, over to you, Michael, if you don't mind.
Gotcha. Okay, sweet. Yeah, let's get on over to me back here. And do this deep dive. I'll start a little earlier today, so maybe I'll finish on time. Instead of being like the last 5 minutes.
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
back in, if we can get on over to me, please. Let's get this
on this
show on the road. All right. If we can share my screen here, I'll go ahead and do my deep dive on my affairs.
There we go.
Sweet. Cool.
I just got some hot dogs delivered, guys, so I do apologize for that. It's our 10th birthday at the office is where I'm at. I've been here for 10 years.
Oh,
on the
nice.
second, and they're having a barbecue outside. And beautiful sunny day. I can't attend. I'd rather sit here with you guys. So they just delivered 2 hot dogs.
Let's go grab you some barbecue, and you can.
I've got quite a lot of work still to do. I don't know why the beer's here, but anyway.
It's because it's Friday.
It is Friday, but I got some work to do still, guys.
Yeah.
I even got a
Touche.
Like every year it's a different color. It's like a you can't see it on there, but it's like a 10th year that they've been here. So that's pretty cool.
No, that's
I'll
nice.
give that to my children.
Sweet. Cool, guys. Yeah, I believe most of you guys here already know my process and setup here. So I'll just go through the charts here. I know today's Friday. We got this PCE at 8:30 today Eastern. So just going to be a little bit mindful of that. Not go
I'll be right back,
crazy.
gents.
So that's okay. So let's jump in right into it. Well, yeah, as you guys can see, we got the NAS 100. Still hasn't made that move just yet to the downside. All right, we still needed after the 5,200 cross, we know we are level 2 long. So this needs to come down a bit more. This probably won't happen today. If it does, it'll be probably a really quick move. probably hard to catch, or probably won't set up the exact right way. So just be careful with it. But yeah, still looking for that price to come on down, give us that W, half a bat, or head and shoulders pattern going long to take it back to the upside. Right? This still would be a great setup if it can actually set up. Risking $1 to make $3.67, not bad at all. All right, so, and we can also see that price has not gone below the static. So there's no reload just yet. So this move still is not ready, guys. Still not ready to take this long just yet. So just kind of hanging out, letting price action do its thing, but be ready when it does set up, right? So NAS 100 is definitely level 2 longs.
It's getting closer.
Yeah, it's getting close. It's inching on down.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Next up, we got this US 30. Oh yeah, as I mentioned, this is done for this week at least. We got the 5,200 cross. The move was right here. This was right where that speech came out. You can see price broke above this high. So this is peak high at this moment. I don't want to touch this at all. All right, this is peak high up here. Level 3 peak high. Do not want to be trading this. So this is a total pass for me for today altogether. Coach Tiger's motorbike, he has a real AI bike. This thing can drive itself.
For sure. He put himself a really comfortable seat on that bike as well.
Yeah, he put the bike on cruise control. Bike has a Tesla mode. You can just drive itself. Did you see that when people like buying these Tesla cars? Like the car will deliver itself to you.
Oh no, really?
Yeah,
I heard my name.
They got some Tesla. This thing will literally drive the car, will drive itself right to you and basically deliver itself right to you.
Wow,
it's kind of cool actually.
Impressive.
Oh, we were talking about your bike is on it was in Tesla mode. It was driving itself.
Oh yeah, that's right. Had to test out the capabilities. It's working. Maria got it gold. Good job, Maria. You're doing better than me today. But it ain't how you start, it's how you finish, right? That was my birthday. Remember, I started with 2 small losses, had a fat winner towards the end, so maybe New York will be kinder to me.
Right.
After the PCE. Yeah.
Sweet. Well, yeah, NAS 100 and SPX or S&P look pretty similar. Haven't really gone too far up. And this is why I always say, once again, that 5,200 cross, that bounce off the 50 doesn't do too much. Right? I want to see that move off the 200. That's what's really going to push this thing higher. So similarly to NAS 100, still waiting for this price to come on down, give us that pattern off the 200, and then push it back up to the upside. Similarly, as you can see, the market baseline has not gone back below the static, so there's no reload, no trade. Just as simple as that. So we're still waiting on this one to play out as well, but for now, we are level 2 long on S&P 500. Next up, we got gold. Gold still is in the same position as well. Yeah, it ran up quite a bit actually. But again, I mentioned if it does make that move off this 50, which happened about here, I would watch it. I wouldn't take the trade. I would just want to see it actually come down, give us this move here off the 200, just like the other two, and then make that move to the upside. Because once again, the market baseline has not gone below the static just yet. So for me, there's no manipulation phase. There's no reload, so there's no trade. Right, so still just waiting for this to come down to this level. Still around, it looks like it came up a bit now though, so around 33.85, somewhere around there will be nice. start to kind of see that pattern and then jump off of that area. All right. So level 2 loans on gold. Next up, we got silver, which we are currently in. That is pretty close to stopping me out, it's looking like. Let's see if we can get saved. And yeah, so so funny enough, although this pattern on the 15-minute was gorgeous that we took here. Took this
silver now,
yeah, this is silver. Literally, as soon as I got in this thing, it turned around. Like, as soon as. The very next candle. Love when that happens.
The spy.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that W on a 1 minute time frame, or 5 minute, well, 1 minute, I guess, personally. After it touched my zone, anyway, I should say.
So now, funny enough, though, like I always say, right? No, wicks. This is the first candle that has some body on it.
Yeah.
And to be honest, it still has some time, 48 minutes. So this might not even be anybody at the end of it. Right? This might pull up as a wick again. This might stop me out. We have no idea what's going on with this. All we know is it's moving fast against me.
What I'm thinking here in gold is that they're just running everything down during the pre-market, New York session, and then pump it after that news. Use that news to, maybe run a few stops if we've not been stopped out already.
Yeah.
And then pump
Sounds
it back
about
up.
right.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yep. If I get stopped, I'm gonna put this alert back up here to see if it turns back around for in New York or something. But yeah, definitely not looking good. Definitely.
It's being a mule.
Still got the same. It sure is being super stubborn. We'll see. Yeah, I pointed this one out earlier today. So this would be the level 2 long. This is the level 2 money trade going long. We'll see how this does. Next up is crude oil, all right, which did not give us the bounce just yet. Actually, it looked like it won't. We got some more wicks off this area. So let me scoot this up just a little bit. All right, so still looking for that same thing. Crude oil and silver are making the same move. 5,200 cross, the pattern off 200, and then the bounce off the 50. All right, but the difference is crude oil has not actually made the bounce off the 50. So still want this to come on down to this level and then run up. This might not happen today. So just kind of want to watch it. Got the alert set just in case it does. Next up is Bitcoin. Bitcoin, once again, I got this drawn on here from yesterday. Still not interested in taking this short at all, like Tiger has mentioned earlier today. Just not into that. So waiting for this to turn around, right? 5,200 cross to actually turn around and do something more like this. And I'll be interested in this area going long. Don't want to be short in this. Actually, let me scoot it over a little bit. Something like this. All right. Just do not want to be in this thing short. So I am A-okay with this one. Still need that reload, of course, which is just now getting right towards the W. So yeah, Bitcoin is going to take a second to even attempt to take it back the other way. So this is nothing for today. The peso, once again, just looking at this for rates. It looked like it's kind of trying to make it that head and shoulders pattern just the other way. Right? You get something like this. All right, into the downside maybe. Something along those lines. Definitely don't want to be trying to take this either, to be totally honest. But if you were looking for a move, it would be level 2 shorts. Right. Now let's get into the Forex pairs. So cool. This has turned around completely. Right. So let me delete this and then redraw it. Now we have the 5200 cross to the upside. All right. So we know we are in level 2 long. Level 2 long. And then we're looking for that W structure off the 200. Right, something like this. Market baseline is already above the static. We want to see it go back below for the reload. Right. And then that move will look something like this to the upside. So level 2 longs on EU with the reload, of course.
Just excuse me for 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, take your time. Right, so level 2 longs looking for W structures off the 200 on EU. All right, this probably won't happen today. This might be a Sunday, Monday move. So just be on the lookout for that. EJ is pretty much in the same place. We got this 5200 cross. Still have not had any type of structure off the 200 just yet. So that's what we are looking for. W's, half of bats, head and shoulders, any type of move off the 200. Targeting this low, ADR low here. Just keep in mind that we have the 800 EMA sitting in the way, right? So this might not be the best trade, right? You're gonna probably either need to get a pullback or, yeah, you can't wait for it to close below here because now the auto RB off. So you want to get some type of pullback just to even be in that range because this 800 is way too close. It could easily bounce off of it. All right, so be careful with that. But we are still looking for level 2 shorts. And man, this thing has just sat in this area right here. Ever since it touched the 800, it's just been sitting here. So yeah, be careful with that little area to the left here.
Cuidado.
Next up, we got finally got EN. Actually crossed to the downside. So let me delete this actually. Remember we took this early this week, but man, this thing sat in this little range for quite a bit. Looks kind of funky. Right, it's just been sitting in here. Kind of ugly. All right. But we do have the 5200 cross. So we know we just now have entered into level 2. All right. L2 short. And still looking for that M structure off this 200 downside. Market baseline has not gone back above the static. So we need that for that reload. All right, and then that move will look to the downside, something like this. Targeting this ADR low as usual. This is almost a 2-for-1, so not bad. All right, so level 2 shorts on EN. We were wondering if it was gonna continue to go down and make the 5200 cross to the downside or turn around, make the 5200 cross to the upside. So we can see clearly that this is now crossed, so we are definitely level 2 short on EN. Next up, we got EC. EC is pretty easy to see as well. We got the fresh 5200 cross, so we know we're in level 2 short. Price still needs to come up. We have no touch to the 200 yet, so price needs to come up, give us that structure, some type of pattern off the 200. Simultaneously, market baseline has not made the reload yet either, so we want to see that come up and give us that move. And then that'll look something like this. All right, this is a 3-to-1, so probably want to pay close attention to this one. Not bad at all. And also, just be careful about this 800 EMA here. right? Your stop should be at break even by the time price gets here. So just in case it bounces off. Yeah, either way, this is level 2 short on EC with a nice R to R. Next up is EG. Whoa, EG has gone to the moon. This thing doesn't know what it wants to do. Like literally, it has changed direction several times.
Yeah. Probably a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, of a mess.
Several times already. So I know what it's doing. It knows that I'm waiting for it to set up so I can get my money back. So it's just teasing me. All right. Level 2 longs here. We just got this fresh 5,200 cross back to the upside again. All right. So I want to see it come down, give us some type of structure off this level back to the upside. Market baseline, we need to go below the static for the reload. All right. And we're looking for longs somewhere like this. Not bad. This one's almost, like 1 1/4. So risking $1, make $1.75. Not bad. I'll take it. All right. So this won't happen today. More than likely next week. So I'll still be waiting for EG for next week to set up. Right now, we are level 2 longs on ET. EA. EA is pretty simple and easy to see. We have not, after the 5,200 cross, we have not had price touch the 200. Excuse me. So we are looking for price to touch that 200 with that pullback. Right now, this one's a little bit better for the simple fact that price can close below the 800 and you don't have to worry about it from there. And you can still get that one for $1.72. So not bad at all. And we have no reload yet still either. So that's how we know this move is not ready just yet. But same thing, level 2 shorts on the EA. Once again, once price closes below this 800, smooth selling. You should be, at least.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Right. GU, I think someone was talking about G earlier today. Not too sure.
I was asking about G.
Yeah,
what's your thoughts? Are you still long or short? What's going on? Short.
Yes, it's still long. It's actually long right now, but it's about to be short. It's looking like, because we do have the 5,200 cross to the upside, right? Yeah. So this is still level 2 long. But if you look right here, it looks like this is about to cross, and then this will make this level 2 short. So it's kind of stuck in this little area, right? So I'm not really sure what it's going to do just yet. But if we were looking for longs, it would need to be something like this. Right? And if it was looking for shorts, we would need price to come down and give us something like this. So it's hard to tell where this is actually at in the cycle. So I would leave this alone for now. It's just too difficult to tell. So I'll just pass altogether on GU. GJ has, we took this on Monday. Yeah, GJ has been funny, actually. Because technically, it hasn't broken past this point over here, right? So, we're still on level 2. But we got this flat area over here a little bit. Looks kind of funky. Maybe, if anything, you want to see price pull back, give us some type of pattern off this 50 for the money trade, and then go short. Market baseline is already below the static, so you want to see the RSI line and signal line go above it, stay within the band, of course, and then drop. And then that move will look something like this. Right, close below this 800. Target this 80-yard low. And that's a nice 2.5. So risk in the dollar make $2.64. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
All right, so kind of funky still, but we are still level 2 short from back here.
Funky Colt Medina.
All right, this is the, got this chop all in here, which is again pretty funky. But if this move does set up like this, this would be the level 2 money trade. All right, so still level 2 shorts on GJ. GA, pretty simple to see. We're looking for the same thing. Price still has not touched the 200. So we want to see this bad boy come on back and target these lows around here. All right, this is nice too because once price closes below this 800, you should be smooth selling. Of course, as long as you get everything else, which will be market baseline going back above the static for that reload. All right, so level 2 shorts on GA. GA, yeah, Atlanta. GC.
Sorry, Michael. Michael, I just want to answer a question that Christopher dropped there. Hi, Christopher. All doing well. Happy Friday to you too. He just wants to know if he can hold his trades over the weekend on his 10K account and if the challenge that he won. I think rule-wise, depending on which challenge took you, you're allowed to hold over the weekend. But yeah, I don't know. I can't give you investment advice, but personally, I don't hold any trades over the weekends. It depends, you know. Maybe you big into the money at the moment, which I hope is the case. Also depending what you're trading, right? So if it's really like sensitive to you know, any news that might come out over the weekend, which happens quite a bit, then you know, might not be a great idea to hold over the weekend. But head on over to the website holaprime.com. Under the plans, I believe there are rules there as well. You can definitely go check out the rules there. Maybe I'll just drop the link for you while Michael continues, and see if we can help you out there with the exact rules. It also depends on which account you would taken or which challenge you partake in, I believe. So let me go and grab it quick. See if I can drop you a link. Back to you, Michael.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I would just chime in too real quick. Yeah, I used to do a lot of holding open trades over the weekend too, Christopher, but I kind of got scared off of it for a while, at least since we went and dropped bombs in Iran, right? Taking out the nuclear stuff. Just getting all those crazy stories popping up out of nowhere. It's just been a lot riskier. For me personally, I just haven't, you know, yeah, like Richard said, you know, do what you want. We're not financial advisors, but I would just say be very cautious. You know, if you've got a pretty big profit going on, you're way in the money. You got quite a few pips, 50, 60, 70, 80 pips in profit. You're just running the trade, see how much you can get out of it. Oh, you know, that's understandable, but just be careful because, man, it doesn't take much to gap a trade on a Sunday open past a stop loss, you know, potentially. So just be careful about it. That's my 2 cents worth.
Yeah.
Well, Christopher, you're
yeah,
in a position where
that
already, and potential for higher push. That's the danger word, potential. What is for sure about what you're just saying is that you already have 11%. Don't let that potential turn into a disaster, is what I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's that? 11%.
Like they said,
11% profit. Still see potential for a higher push.
Looks like, yeah, I'm in a position 11%. That probably means in 11% profit on the account. That's insane.
Okay.
That's really good. But if you
Wow,
think
yeah.
there's potential and you want to hold it over the weekend, that potential can turn into disaster. And you can wake up on Monday, whenever, and all that 11% is gone.
Yep. And like Michael always says, if you feel that good about the trade, close it, reopen it on Monday.
Close it, get back in. Yep.
That's
Yep.
James says he's going to be joining us on Monday. That's going to be exciting stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. Earlier, James, on the spreadsheet.
It's cool.
Good deal. Yeah.
Well,
we'll look forward to that.
Since Monday. That's just really good stuff. But yeah.
That's awesome, Christopher.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk, especially if you made 11% in a week. To hold it.
I know I'd be taking it.
Yeah, you don't want to be kicking yourself afterwards. That's for sure.
Yep. Yeah. Take that money and run.
Seriously. Run. Yes. You're good. You're good to go with that.
It only takes one Trump Truth Social post or a tweet from Elon Musk or somebody like that, right? Or more craziness in Russia, Ukraine. I mean, there's all kinds of things that can cause your trade to gap against you really hardcore on Sunday open or Monday, wherever you're at in your world.
Yeah.
So yeah, just be careful with it. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's your decision.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely.
I think the three of us would be closing and taking the money and run. I think that's
for sure.
Pretty
100%
well across the board on this panel, anyway.
Yeah. Nice. Well, sweet. Hope that helps, Chris. Let's see. Well, cool. We're just getting back into it. Yeah, GC, we have coming out of that chop up there, right? Finally. And we got the 5,200 cross to the downside. So we got some clarity here. And now we just need that pullback towards this area to take this trade to the downside, right? Like I always say, watch out for this 800 EMA. It's kind of sitting in the way because price could bounce off of it easily, mess up your whole trade, right? So stops to break even here, but we are level 2 short on GC. Oh, the birds are chirping. It's time for everybody to wake up. They're saying.
I heard it.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard them.
I don't know if y'all hear all those names, but we hear roosters and everything, right? Rooster, yeah, the rooster do the cock-a-doodle-doo thing, yeah.
Oh,
they do.
Yeah, I used to. My sister's parents used to be in grandparents on her dad's side used to be. They lived in Mississippi, so super country. It was in J-ass Mississippi is what it was called, and every day the roosters would wake you up. And I was a kid then, so I was like, man, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was a thing, like in real life, like that until being there. So now that I'm here and I hear them do it, it just kind of is reminiscent a bit. Like, that happens pretty often. James said Mexican minus. Oh, so speaking of, funny enough, Richard, while we went on the break, I had to look something up because I seen that about the what's it called? The toe. How do you pronounce it?
Yeah, I had a picture actually.
Yeah. While you actually talk about
so
this,
funny.
Michael, just switch to my screen. I'm going to take a trade here.
Okay.
Back in.
You want to share your screen?
Go ahead. Please share my screen.
Yeah, I found some pictures too. Those things are uglier than sin.
Guys, I'm just going to get into the trade first. I'll explain what I'm doing. It's going to be a short stab at this. I've already seen a strong move lower in gold. I think it's still got a little bit to go, potentially to this lower end of this channel that price has been stuck in. There's some evidence that price has been respecting these angles, even the internal ones. It's not right at one of the internal ones. I'm going to just get in, sell 0.2 lots, and my stop loss will be placed a little bit above that channel. If we do get a decline here, take profit will be at the bottom end of the channel. Right, I still think there is some more downside potential. Might be wrong about it. I'm not going to take a massive stab at this. It is Friday as well. And like I mentioned just a little bit earlier on, I wouldn't be surprised if this is just a corrective structure. Hopefully it's not finished yet. In the longer term, I'm still bullish on gold. I'm just thinking that this move to the downside might just not be done yet, right? I just have a channel very simply from the high, and I know Maria sort of got short here, right at the tippy top, as she said, to this lower high here, to this low over here, 3 anchor points. You can see how beautifully price is actually in the past. And this is how you know if you're using the right angles. Respected the center line.
Just hugging it
during these little areas, sort of hugging it, where it actually, moved above that center line. If you just like draw again, you'll see me do this quite often, a line parallel to one of the angles you're using, all of these little blips above sort of areas where price found resistance before. All right, so it tells me visually that price is respecting these angles. There's also internal angles, but running at the same, internal sort of areas where price might just stop in the middle of nowhere, and that's why I, run these parallel lines. So, got short, hoping for one more drop lower. I won't be surprised if we're just going to see, where's my drawing tool now? Sorry, I'm on the trading platform. Maybe like this is an A. And this, what we're seeing here, is a B. With hopefully one more C. Lower. All right. That's the setup. I am short 0.2 lots. And let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Back to you, Michael. Sorry, I just had to quickly take over there. Completely missed what you said about the Tokoloshi as well, so please do repeat that.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have a picture of it? I don't know if there is actually a picture about the Tokoloshi, because no one actually knows what it looks like. Maybe James will have a good idea what a Tokoloshi looks like.
Yeah, I'd never heard of the word.
Yeah, so funny enough, we have something like that here a little bit. But it's two different things, what I'm seeing. So ours is called an ALUX, A-L-U-X.
It's not the chupacabra.
So I actually asked, something like that, yep. Chupacabra, yep. But I asked, is it the same? Like, is it different? And it said, that's why I asked ChatGPT, and it says, great question. Tokoloshe and an ALUX are similar in that they both are small, mischievous, supernatural beings from folklore, but they come from two very different cultures and carry very different reputations. Then it says the Tokoloshe originates in Zulu, described as a dwarf-like water spirit or goblin with often hairy and terrifying, known for being bringing illness, nightmares, bad luck, or even death. Shamans or witch doctors are often called to banish or control them. Culturally, people sometimes raise beds on bricks to avoid attacks at night, since they said to be short, just like you said, funny enough. But then it says in ALUX, which is a Mayan folklore, Yucatan, Mexico, originates from Mayan mythology, small nature spirits similar to fairies or leprechauns, generally neutral or mischievous rather than pure, said to guard crops, caves, forests, and sacred places. Farmers sometimes build small shrines, houses for ALUXs, leaving offerings in exchange for protection of land and harvest. If disrespected, they can cause accidents, illness, or misfortune. But unlike Tokoloshes, they are not typically demonic. So it says key differences: Tokoloshe, feared, dangerous, malevolent, entity, ALUX, respected, mischievous nature, spirit that can be either helpful or harmful depending on how you treat it. So while they share their small trickster spirit, the Tokoloshi is more of a dark goblin, whereas the ALUX is more of a Mayan guardian / fairy. It's interesting.
Yeah, the Tokoloshi is very feared around here by those that believe in it, obviously. But also a very mischievous type of nature, causing a lot of problems around the house. Marital problems, I believe, all sort of different problems. Any problems you might expect, a Tokoloshi can be responsible for that.
Dang.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that before. That's interesting.
No.
But I didn't hear about an ALUX until I got here.
ALUX. I've never heard about ALUX ever before. Now, since you've mentioned it.
Yeah, typically they're like with supposedly like the cenotes, right? So like we went to the cenote with a bunch of friends one day, and one of my boys took a peach or something off. It was something, a fruit growing off the tree, and he just like took it. And then we're leaving, and he loses his phone. And everybody was saying, yeah, the ALUX took it because he didn't give an offering when you took the fruit off the tree.
I got it.
Yeah. So can be super interesting.
Nothing for free.
Nope. Nope. Well, cool. We can get back over to me. I can keep going here.
Switch back over to
Nerio Merchado. Hola, amigo.
Coach Michael.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right. Cool. So GN, we took this earlier, if you guys remember, but it never touched the 200. Just chopped for 2 days nearly. Yep. 2 full days. And then finally touched the 200. So that would have been way too much. But yeah, it finally came out of this level here. So now we know we are in level 2 short. L2 short. Right, and then same thing, guys. Right, we're just looking for price to kind of come on up, give us off this 200 level, and then finally down. Market baseline is below the static still, so it needs to come back up for that reload. And then I'll be interested in this move to the downside like this, something like this. All right. You could take it here. This is a bit short. Oh, actually, it's not. So it's a 2 for 1 still. That's interesting. So I wouldn't just take off my trade here at this particular point. I would definitely trail it to get to the 800. All right. So this would be a nice move if it could possibly set up. Right. We got Moses saying your SL will be my short entry on gold. I'm not sure if he's talking about me. This month I have a personal challenge. I want to make a payout of $25,000 in one single payout on Hola Prime. The way you trade, Natio, I believe you can do it.
Heck yeah.
He's been killing it this year, so I believe in it.
Yeah, Moses, I'm just worried that I missed most of this move to the downside. I wanted to get short earlier on. I remember you were saying price should go higher. Well, we had a decline since then. I'm just hoping there is a bit more downside potential. As I mentioned earlier, I think potentially setting things up for a move higher when that news comes out. Maybe it's over already. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see.
Yep. That's that part of it.
Machado because he's a really good gold trader, right? Michael?
He is. He trades gold, yep. Gold and EU.
Gold and EU.
Nice. Yep. No, I definitely believe he can do it. You know, it's funny you said that. I was actually thinking of doing a personal challenge. So since you said it, I think I might do one too. We'll figure out something and over the weekend probably and start a challenge next week. Actually, you know what? I am gonna do it because next week the 1st is Monday. maybe I can do like a September, October, November challenge as well. Get like a
Is that gonna be your
something going on?
Is that gonna be your fun account or your regular one?
Nah, I might do a little bit higher leverage on it. I'm gonna have to get me a new account for this though. I'll probably get me another direct account and then do maybe 2% on it instead of the typical one, just to be a little bit faster.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad. That's still a good number though. Good safe number. Maybe not for a brand new person, but you've been around for a day or two. I think I trust you on that.
Yeah, I can knock that out easily. Yeah. Only prime setups though.
I won't be surprised if someone another firm banned you from trying to withdraw 25K, but I'm pretty sure you can do it here, no issues.
Yeah, you're good. You be good.
Yep.
Machado team, I would be waving compounds for you from the sidelines. Would you mind sharing what your prop size account was? 50K, 100K.
Nice.
Was it 50K or 100K?
Yeah, Machado is 50K or 100K account. You gonna use to do this challenge. Cool. So next up, we got GF. Not too much going on with this. I really don't like all of this chop to the sideways like this. But if I was to be trading it still, I would be looking for something like this. To the downside, still level 2 shorts. There's no reload just yet. So boom, I'll be looking for something like this to the downside. This is pretty tight though. So maybe a pass. It depends on how it looks when it actually sets up. Maybe a pass, maybe I just put half on it. But yeah, something like this to the downside. Oh, 100K. Of course, 100K. Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
All right.
25%.
Woo.
Yep. Sweet. So next
goal
up,
right
we
there.
got. Oh, here we go. We got this USD CAD. All right, level 2. We got the 5200 cross, so we know we're in level 2. Just got to be careful with this 800 EMA sitting right here. You might even want to wait till it closes below to take this. All right, so let's say something happens like this. Still a nice risking one for 1.3. That's not bad. As long as you got your reload. Whoops. As long as you got the reload here, you will be okay. All right, so level 2 shorts on USD CAD. Next up, we got UF. Whoa, UF looks crazy. I'm gonna leave this one alone altogether. There's no telling what this is. This thing has been making waves. So I'm good on this one. UJ, I think I mentioned this earlier today. We did have the 5200 cross to the downside, so we know we're in level 2. Level 2 short, that is. However, we do got this funky little pattern over here. Can't tell what it is. But the next move would be some type of bounce up here to the 50. Give us maybe some move and then drop. I would like something like that. Market baseline is already below the static, so that's fine. We don't want it to go back above. For the money trades, it need to be, there's no reload, right? The reload happened to the left with the M, right? So like in here. All right, so not bad. This would be a nice little, is this locked? Yeah. Nice little, nearly a 2 for 1, 1.87. Super close. So yeah, definitely want to watch out for that one. In fact, I'm going to set an alert to see what it looks like when it does set up. You said this one, UJ was super bearish, right?
Yeah, that's
Tiger
minus 15, yeah.
15.
15,
okay, I thought so. L2.
I'm trying to find a spot to enter myself, but
so somewhere around AUD CAD. CAD is pretty easy to see. Although we did have this move here that touched it again, there's no prices of market baselines above the static, so that's nothing. We're still waiting for this to come on down here. And give us that structure off this 200 level. All right, with the reload here. And that'll be what I'll be looking for going long. So level 2 longs on AC. This is really ugly still, but hopefully it comes out of this little level. We do have 5,200 cross here, so we know we are on level 2 long. And then we will still need to get that W structure. All right, market baseline going below the static, back above for the reload. And that move will look to the upside, something like this. All right, so not bad at all. There's 2.3. The recent dollar makes $2.30. I'll take it. This might set up next week on NU, so definitely want to look out for this. NZD CAD. Ew, NZD CAD is really ugly. We'll just leave this one alone altogether. Yeah, that will not do it. We got a huge like W structure setting up. I want to see this come up. Something like that, if anything. Right. Still would need to give us the reload over here, and then I'll take this move going up. But right now, this is super ugly. Sick. So, nothing on NC. NF. Sick. More of the same. Still kind of sitting in the same level as well. That's a pass for me. AUD has made the V, so we don't want to touch that. Right. We still have no reload just yet, so still want to see this W structure going back long. And it looks something like this to the upside. Of course, market baseline needs to go below the static for the reload. All right, so level 2 longs here. Oh, I didn't tag this. So level 2 longs here. Level 2 long. All right, cool. All right. And just got a few more here. AF, this thing never set back up. So we'll take this off. This is now going the exact other way. Right. I love when it doesn't set up and it keeps you out of the trade and it just turns around. Like, good. It's like moral confirmation, like you say, Tiger. Like, all right. That kept me out of a trade.
Yeah. Blessing in disguise.
Yep. So same thing, level 2, long, looking for that W structure off the 200. Market baseline going below the static for the reload. And still looking for longs. All right, something like that. To the upside. All right, now it's almost 2 for 1. I'll take it. Again, as long as this price closes above the 800, then you got some clear runway right there. So just be careful about that piece. EF. What was EF? Oh, yeah, EF has turned around completely as well. Because now that the market baseline is above the static, this move is done. So I won't be interested in this at all. This is a pass. CAD yen. More of the same. This looks pretty funky. See, they gave you the move. They tried to give you the move on the chart, but nothing happened on the TDI. They just gave you this range here, which is nothing. Market baseline still never went below the static, so this is no trade just yet. In fact, it's starting to look too. Until we'll just want to see it do a real move to the upside. All right, so level 2 long still on CAD yen. FJ is hideous, so we're not touching this one. It's just sitting in this little area. So this is nothing for me. CAD Swiss. CAD Swiss has now turned the other way around. All right, we just got this first 5,200 cross. So we know we are level 2 long. Level 2 long. And just looking for some type of move off this 200. Right, typically that W. Stops definitely want to be a break even by the time you get to this 800 EMA here. And still market baseline needs to be below the static. Oh, yeah, go right ahead.
Maria, I think it's good to probably get flat gold right now. I know what's Moses actually wants to short, and he wants to go short where I got my stop loss. So I'm a little bit in the red. I didn't take a big trade. I thought it was still going to be a little bit more downside. Still think so. Might be wrong, but treating the downside still as corrective, right? So still thinking that at some stage we're going to get another strong move back up again. So little bit in the red, but yeah, Maria, I think we might get close to that low. But let's see. Who knows, guys? Who knows? It is also Friday, right? So we might get a better idea when that after the news comes out.
Right.
Yeah.
We go
Yep.
back to
PC coming up in 33 minutes.
Mhm.
And Canada's report as well. Canada's what was that? Canada's GDP. So we should get some pretty good action coming up here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
It's always nice to see 2 red folder events for 2 different currencies at the same time.
Yeah, at least you don't gotta wait. As long as it's before 8:30. I mean, at 8:30 before 9, I'm fine. That's the main thing. Sweet. So level 2 longs on CAD Swiss. AN, I was pointing out. I kind of mentioned this earlier. It's not going to happen today, but this will be a nice trade setting up for, let's say, Sunday maybe. So we get something off this move. This would be pretty nice. So this will be that 1350 cross. So you know you're level 1 short. All right. And then we got the last 2 here. These look a little funny at this point. Let me redraw this. We still are in level 2 longs, but it's just kind of trucking along. It's looking a little funny. L2 long. And then just kind of making this structure here. All right. Market baseline going below the static for this reload. And looking for something like this. All right, so that would be level 2 long as well. And I think NJ is ugly, so if you want to take one of them, yeah, just take AJ over NJ. It looks much better. This one's caught in his range. So.
That's the what the hell.
That is pretty. Yeah, it is.
The hell box.
What's going on here?
What the hell box?
Sweet. That is pretty much it, guys. Yeah, I'm still hanging out in this silver trade. Just kind of hanging out here.
Yeah. Yeah, I
We'll
ended
see
up
what's
getting in
going on
earlier
with it here.
on
Yeah,
it myself.
both in silver.
Yeah. Yeah, I finally
Nice,
got a
nice,
little
nice.
bit of the W action out of that demand. So
Nice. This is the first time me and Tiger in the same trade.
me and Coach Paul got in NASDAQ trade a couple weeks ago at the same time. Of course, he's on the futures, so he got in ES. I got on the NASI. But
right.
Yeah,
we
that
got
was
someone in the,
the
chat
first.
there, Monster Pictures asking about AC or AF, you guys call it sometimes. No?
Aussie Swiss.
Aussie Swiss.
Yeah, Aussie
Can
Swiss.
you have a look at that?
Yeah, I just went over this one. So for buys, you said
about
Aussie
15
Swiss
minutes
for buys, please.
The session ends.
Yeah. I would want to see this pull down a little bit more because right now it's 5,200 has crossed to the upside and it's running up, right? Which is fine. I don't want to take the move off the 50 though. I want to take it off the 200. So I want to come down a little bit more, probably around like 52.25, somewhere around there. But I wouldn't just jump in it. I would still want to see, the pattern off the 200 before jumping in. But yeah, right now, I don't think that's the best level to get in because again, I don't take the bounces off the 50 after the 200 cross. I want to take it off the 200. So for me, slightly down a little bit. Yeah, 52.25 area.
Yeah, Tanaka's been in a little bit of a downtrend intraday today, since yesterday, last night, depending on which time zone you're looking at. Still thinking it's corrective in nature. Maria was saying that she wouldn't be surprised if news pushes gold down to the eye below yesterday. Lots of liquidity down there. I won't be surprised either.
Not at all.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait
Yeah.
and see. Right, guys, it also reminds me, let's just quickly announce again the opportunity to join our Hola Prime Grand Prix Championship.
Give me one second,
You
guys.
see the Tigers sitting on one of the motorbikes there that's participating in the championship. So registration's already open, and it ends on the 7th of September. Can't believe it's the end of August almost. The competition then kicks off on the 8th. It's a trading competition, guys. So basically go on to Discord, join our Discord channel. There will be some prizes to be given away, cash prizes as well as challenge accounts. And it runs from the 8th till the 12th. So please go do check it out. All the trading rules, the form to get you registered, everything's on there. It is free to enter. And yeah, if you're interested in participating in a bit of some competitive action, the first place prize is $5,500, guys. Cash, gold, hard cash. Second prize $3,500, and your third prize $2,000. Now all those prizes come with a $100,000 two-step prime challenge account as well. So I believe you'll be using the MTR platform for the actual competition, and the top winner out of that will obviously then win those prizes, right? 1, 2, and 3. Then the guys positioned from 4th to 10th will get a $25,000 two-step prime account, and the guys from 11th till 20th will receive a $10,000 two-step prime account. So go check it out. Again, competition starts on the 8th. It runs till the 12th of September. Registration's already open. Go on to our Discord channel. There is a competition link there on the left-hand navigation panel. All the information's always also in there, so make sure you do go and register if this is of interest to you. Also share this far and wide, guys. If you know anyone else that you know that loves trading, that might benefit or enjoy a competition like this, let them know, and good luck. Go and make sure that you register.
Good luck.
Yes, yes. Sweet. Yeah, that was pretty much it for me, guys, on my side. Just waiting to see what it does. And I don't think crude is going to set back up.
Yeah,
we'll see. I have to check it out and see what happens after this piece of news comes out. Maybe it comes out at 8:30, then I can get it set up at 9. But
yeah.
Now.
Yep.
Hey,
I'm
Maria.
gonna be reevaluating PCE as well after PCE as well.
Yep.
As always, Maria, thanks for joining.
Hi,
Great to
Maria.
see you in the chat.
Yep. Have a good one.
Thanks
Have
so
a good
much.
weekend.
Putting all the hard work for you guys. Can't wait to see you next week. And sorry to hear again about the bereavement to organize. So good luck with that. Have a fantastic weekend. Ciao, ciao.
Good deal. Silver trade ain't working well either.
By the way, guys, that 5K challenge account we're going to be giving away during the pre-market pulse session. That starts 15 minutes after we end. So that's at 7:30 Eastern. Oh, sorry, Central. Again, getting confused with time zones. Yeah. So the two coaches there will be taking you into the futures session where they'll be giving away a $25,000 account, if I'm not mistaken. So do make sure that you attend those sessions if you want to win that prize. And yeah, best of luck, and taking us into the weekend.
Yeah.
And
Right,
also,
guys, about 9 minutes left.
Yeah. Also, Coach James on that stream will be joining us on Monday. It looks like. So
That's
it'll
right.
be Richard. I believe you have the day off. Is that right? So it'll be me and Michael and Coach James. So if you guys want a little warm up for Coach James, go give him a
We'll be
watch.
doing a bit of rotation next week just to shake things up a little bit.
Yeah. So he'll be with us on Monday. So if you want a little preview of Coach James, go watch him here in about 23 minutes for the next stream. Him and Coach Paul.
Michael, do
Awesome
you mind
people.
just checking Monsters?
Yep. So Monster, it looks like that AFTP is about at the 5260 level. I would want to probably take it off around there, 5260.
Just make sure, Monster, you understand that Michael still wants to see a market maker pattern form there, not just jump into it, right? That's why he's got that yellow sort of path drawn there. He's not actually long in this already, so make sure you understand that a few things still need to happen before he gets in.
Yeah,
That
like
was,
3,
was
4
that
things.
Was that for a short for that one, or?
For the long on AF.
Oh, for the long. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right on.
Right, guys, Tiger, any thoughts on your side about AC? AF?
AF? Well, as far as AF go, I was wanting to say, So I mean, it's a neutral score for me personally. I mean, it's a -2, so it actually, for me, be a little more bearish than anything. But it could really go either way. I mean, seasonality and trends a little bit down. GDP, CPI, unemployment rate, that's all going towards the bearish side. But if you're looking at the bullish side, service PMI data was bullish, PPI data was bullish, employment change data was bullish. So, we got the PCE. Well, actually, PCE doesn't affect that, so never mind. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of neutral on it, to be honest. I mean, there's some supply zones overhead, if I wanted to sell it, but I don't have a good reason to get into this trade, to be honest. I mean, yeah, you look at it over the last 9 days, it's definitely been in an uptrend. So it's just too wicky for my taste. We had a good demand zone that it did hit at 52.23, and that would have been, well, actually yesterday at the beginning of the Asian session. There was a really good 1 hour demand zone that hit at that point from Thursday at 5 a.m. So when we were on stream, there was a really nice demand. So what happened? Price came down and wicked into it. Price came down and wicked into it.
It's just an idea thus far, right? I watch this trade.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's definitely. I mean, there's even another
crash. Who knows?
Yeah, 52.33. I mean, that's another start of a demand zone. That's a 1 hour time frame. So yeah, there's a couple options in there. Catch a few pips on the upside for sure. Por supuesto. If you're just looking at technicals.
What's the plans for the weekend, guys?
Well, my girlfriend's. It sounds like I have to go to a party with her, and one of her clients is throwing like a party. I guess a Labor Day party. So I guess we'll be going to do that tomorrow evening.
Oh, that's right. It's Labor Day is Monday, right? So yeah, the futures by the way would be closed. We'll do the morning session anyway. Well, you guys and James, which I'll probably watch on the sidelines. I actually got quite a bit of renovation stuff still to sort out, so that's actually a good thing. And the weather's pretty nice too, so been waiting for a break in the rain to go and dig some
you guys are going to start. You guys are going to start getting some nice warm weather, right? Spring weather-ish? Being in the southern hemisphere?
Yeah, spring supposedly starts on the 1st of September here in South Africa, but here in Cape Town, it's not uncommon to only really start seeing a bit of warmth come in around about, it can even last until October. But then our summer can be extremely hot, which is really nice. Beach time, finally. Get in the water. But we also have the bordering the Atlantic, so it might look really, really nice on the beach, and you might be dying of the heat, but as soon as you dip your toe in that fridge water, I can tell you it's a different story.
Do you get much snow?
We don't really get snow too much up in the mountains during winter from time to time, but it never snows like sort of where people stay. So it really doesn't get that cold over here. Yeah. And your side of Kansas, does it snow there?
It usually gets about one good hard one. Like we'll get like maybe 3 or 4 dustings of snow. But then, usually in early part of January, we'll have never fails. We always have a day or two where we'll have like 6-8 inches, 6 to 8 inches. So it's enough to slow us down. And it's hard for me to drive my car because my car is so light, it'll get stuck. I got a Kia Soul is what I drive, one of those hamster mobiles. So, I can get high centered if I pull into a gas station.
Do you actually fit in that thing, Tiger? Looks like we need to get you a motorbike then. With
well, trust me,
the clouds.
I didn't buy it out of choice. I bought it because back in the day, when I drove medical transport, it was just one of the best vehicles to have to get in and out of the traffic. Smaller vehicle, really good on gas. And so I didn't get it for the looks, trust me.
Gotcha.
So needless to say, I'm ready to get that thing traded in and get something a little more me, maybe like a Kia Stinger or something like that. Pretty nice looking sporty car. Kia.
Right.
All right,
Well, it's their
we have reached the end of our session. Sorry, Tiger. Tanaka saying goodbye there. Have a great weekend, coaches, everyone. Goodbye, Tanaka. Thanks for joining again. To
Good
everyone
night.
that joined us today. Thanks so
Yeah, I
much.
appreciate y'all.
Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Maria saying your cold is equal to a lovely spring day here in the UK. Yeah, I used to work in the UK back in the days. My wife's from Sweden. And believe me, it gets colder in Sweden than in the UK, so I know all about the cold. But in any case, can also be rather beautiful and fun to be in the snow, right? So from our side, guys, thanks so much for watching.
Like one day.
Have a fantastic rest of your day and your weekend. I won't see you back on Monday, but coaches Michael, James, and Tiger.
See you Tuesday.
So please join.
Hands off my wheel.
Stay tuned for the next round of coaches. Cheers, guys. Have a good one. Peace.
All right. Take it easy, guys.
Good on TIF. Talk to you guys in a few.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.